All right. Hello, everyone. It's time for some more Fire Emblem Fates Conquest with zero strength and magic. All right, let's get right into it. Let me boot things up. So last time we left off on chapter 10 after spending a whole stream trying it. It took like 10 or so attempts, I think, but it was surprisingly doable. So I think we're going to be going into a pretty relatively easy phase of the game, comparatively, compared to Chapter 10 at least. Let's see, Chapter 11 is the Rainbow Sage map, so it's basically a breather map. Chapter 12, that's the one where you have to go through the medicine pots. That one might be a bit tough. Who knows, really? Honestly, who knows? Alright. So here's my save where someone died, and here's the save where everyone lived. Alright, let's grab our stuff.
What's that?
A rubber bow. Very nice. Can't you just kill everything with lethality? Lethality does not work if you have
Yes.
if you don't do damage. Also, the proc chance is so low that, I mean, come on. Be real. It's like saying, yeah, you could win by landing every hit and dodging every enemy. So I think last time we captured these two Pegasi, these two Sky Knights. As you can see, they both have 0 strength. I mean, I might as well grab them. They're not very useful, but... You think Perry's personal skill is useful? Perry's personal skill is kind of bad. It only activates after she kills an enemy. So it only activates on enemy phase, or if you dance her. And we have some supports. So I think I'm going to be using Baruka, probably because her opportunist skill gives her a lot of extra strength. So it's +4 if she's attacking when enemies can't counter. So in practical terms, that means she does a lot of damage with the hand axe. The steel axe on Camilla is also quite good. So let me think. I might end up dropping my mages. Selena, I don't think has as much reason to keep her around. Nyx also not so good. I gotta keep Niles, of course. See, let's go and make some buildings. What can we upgrade? Just the core statue. So I think at this point we should probably Mage Baruka. I think she can go Malignite, I guess, and that would be pretty useful. But the problem is that tomes won't have very good might either. So we can either go Smithy or we can go, I guess, Lottery Shop. I guess we should grab the Smithy. Just to get it done. Selena has +3 damage when she gets attacked. Strong Riposte I don't think is strong enough to really justify putting effort towards using.
What do you want?
Because it's not really predictable most of the time.
Leave it.
Alright,
Please,
we have like
take your
10k. Some weapons are on sale. I think forging a steel sword could be useful, but the question is, I don't think anyone actually uses it right now.
Many thanks.
I think we also capture this quick draw guy who I don't think is actually. I think we can actually get some life and death samurai this chapter. Sale text box. Yeah, there's like something bugged out with the textures.
Please, take your time.
I need to fix that.
Many thanks.
Trying to think about like my next objectives. Who I want to train, who I want to pair up, who I want to use. So I think I want to train Epi. Berserker for Veruca. That could be useful. There's of course Malignite for Trample. That's all pretty endgame stuff, honestly. I'm not sure how quickly that will come online. The next major challenge is going to be chapter 18, I believe. It's the map where you have to defeat Zola and the general within 20 turns. I think it might be a pretty big issue of finding enough damage to kill everything. Is the game down too loud? It's at minus 17. I think it's okay. Maybe I'm just my microphone. I'm talking away from it. Kind of mumbling? I'm speaking at a perfectly normal volume. I think it's just positioning is a bit weird. All right. Anyway, I got the Draco shield. Who do I use it on? I guess I could always just slap on Effie. Corrin, I could put it on, but I think Corrin's defense cap is probably low enough that it's not worth it. Not worth putting it on her. All right. Miller herself? I mean, I guess, but doesn't really matter, I think. Wyvern Lord is more defense. Sorcerer, Dark Knight. So I think, see, I was hoping to get more Core and Jacob support, but I think that's going surprisingly slowly. Sorcerer just for vengeance? Yeah, I think proc skills are a little unreliable. I'm not sure how much I want to build towards them, especially because they really don't get online very quickly at all, right? I think they might happen. You don't get them until like chapter 18, 19, 20, right? So there's no reason for me to. They're not strong enough. Elbow room. I think trying to stack damage on characters like Jacob might be a little pointless. Because +3 really is not much at all. It might be definitely going to be easier to just put it on characters that already have damage. Because Jacob has no natural damage. Keep that in mind. You just say there's no other skill that Camilla wants for the sorcerer line? Yeah, I'm agreeing with you that it's probably not very good.
Is there a plan? We rely on me.
All right, so we can go and grab Mozu's Paralogue now, which I think Mozu is probably a pretty useful character because she can stack. She's probably one of the better damage stackers in the game, I think. She gets a lot of useful skills. So we might as well grab her. Plus, we're at the point where all of our units are suffering a lot from the XP cap. The effective XP cap from having too high a level compared to the enemies. Oh, we just a tragedy just happened. Okay. And so I think we could probably use this opportunity to pump up some character let me think. Yeah, another bow user would be nice. Bows are pretty good in this game, in this challenge, I think. So let's go and drop Silas. We can drop Arthur, and we should bring our 2 flyers. Our 2 real flyers, I guess. We can bring the fake flyers, but What are they gonna do? I don't think anyone here actually gets XP from level 6 enemies anymore. So I can probably rush to get to Mozu and then just try to have her get a weapon. So these guys have 11 defense, meaning if I want Mozu to damage anybody, I need to probably have Camilla adjacent for Rose's Thorns. I talk for Seal Defense. Yeah. So I need to get a bronze bow from Mozu or use whatever other weapon I have. Iron bow, a rubber bow? That's not good enough. There's no way that's good enough. There's no way a 3 damage bow can actually kill anything on this map.
Please, take your time.
This is a challenge to make Kenshi Knights even stronger. I don't think Kenshi Knights are very strong here, just because they don't have damage bonuses. I guess having bows on a flyer is still useful because you could theoretically still one-shot enemy flyers. But I think things are going to be a challenge regardless. So our bronze bow is 6 smite. That's much better than whatever garbage was there. Keeper and villager. Why? Why?
Yes.
She's not gonna be useful as a villager. I'm sorry. Thoughts on Wyvern Azura? Seems like a lot of effort to get a pairing for Azura that gives her a Wyvern, right? I mean, I guess it could help in some aspects, but in others, that seems like a lot. I don't think it's necessarily worth going for specifically. That's just my opinion. Strength tonic, maybe? Yeah, I think maybe if I bring Haitaka, but I think things could be a bit easier. But Camilla plus bronze bow plus some defense minus. I don't need to bring Niles because he's not gonna be doing anything on this map. Alright. So I can bring Haitaka, so you can apply some debuffs. Will not be worth for +1 bronze bow. I don't think the +1 bronze bow is worth the trouble. I can get kills with other setups, even without spending extra money on the bronze bow. I don't think investing into forges on the bronze bow is actually particularly worth it. Just because I could invest into forges on like the steel bow or higher level weapons for roughly equivalent output. I think we're fine. Can't be that hard. So, alright. Can Baruka do any damage? 2. 2 damage. Okay. Great start. Right. Okay, so I see Korin basically is the only one that can actually do anything. You're just worried Mozu can do enough damage? Yeah, with Seal Defense, she should be fine. If anything, if nothing else, she actually can probably get much more XP than expected. Just because all of the enemies take chip damage so much more frequently than would be expected in a normal playthrough. Right? Normally, previously, I was using Cupid Bow Cheese to level her up even further. But I don't think I even need to do that this time. Because you can probably get 10 hits anyway. So we can get Baruka to level 10. Not that it makes a difference. Alright. It's a kill. Baruka double by faces. Baruka's not taking much damage on this map, I think. Hey, defense. Lunge. Lunge is... I don't know. I've never found a proper use for lunge in most cases. It just seems like... Seems like a skill designed for the enemy to mess you up with, and not a skill that you actually use for your own purposes. There's a lot of things like that. Like, just like counter, right? Like, there's no real practical way to actually make use of that for a player. The point seems more to just have the AI punk you with it. I saved Camilla with it last stream. That is true. But that was this is a niche circumstance in a challenge run. So it's not real. It's not like a real thing that I would consider real. It's like it's manufactured. Alright, we can get Mozu now without her dying. Now we can, no one does any damage. Okay. I should have known. I should have known that's what would happen. Yeah, no one's getting any XP except maybe Baruka, but even then, the amount of XP I'm getting is so pathetic that it basically doesn't matter for anyone. No one, basically, I think the only character that actually benefits from this map is Mozu. Conquest actually does have 3 range. You mean like the Spies Yumi and the Spies Shuriken? Who are we gonna use that on? There's no one. There's not a single individual that you could really use with that. So now that we've rescued Mozu, we can just kind of chill. we can make a square, lure all the faceless in, kill them all. Mozu's gonna be key to this, but I think she'll be very useful. I don't know how key she will be though. Kenshi Nice will be nice though, I guess. And being able to stack damage on her could be very useful for the end game, but it'll take a long time to get her online. Plus, you need to go with the Faceless Snowboard sign for it. Yeah, that's also not a great thing to need to do, I guess. Did I recruit her? I did. Where's her bows? Where's her heart seals? Okay. I probably shouldn't do all this yet. I should probably clear these enemies first. Oh wow, the Steel Axe actually does really nice. I feel like Hataka would be good. He already is good, but I don't know how much long-term viability he has. Granted, for now, Seal Defense is really, really good. And it might be key to a lot of... Any sort of defense debuff is probably like mission critical at the moment. But I don't know how long he personally can keep up. He's plus 8 from damage skills. I guess, but we're talking about Lance Fair, right? Which comes online at level 15, which is basically the end of the game. Level 15 skills, unless they're on Jacob, they don't activate for so long that it's kind of hard to... There's not too many maps where they actually end up... Except maybe the end game. I can't depend on them for the actual upcoming challenges that I will face, unfortunately. Alright, Mozu. Did he pro pretty early? Yeah, but his internal level is still 15. So at most he gets it like by chapter like 20 or so. It's kind of hard to say. I don't have a good grasp of what level you normally end up being unless you grind. And I don't think I have many grinding opportunities in this run. It's really just hard to say at what point characters are going to be at what chapter. Can you get weapon XP from 0 damage? I think so. Wait, did you guys get Jacob killed? Oh, he just barely lived. I forgot he's not invincible. But we're okay. Nothing bad happened. So nothing bad will ever happen. That's just how it works. So I think here we nail this guy with a sealed defense. And then we can kill him with Mozu. So that's 4 plus 9, 4 plus 5, and then another 4 plus 5 for a kill. Okay, that's a crit. We'll take it. Jacob ducks in. And I think we can probably start doing stuff now. Still stuck at Mozu's Paralogue. I just started this one, so I beat chapter 10, so I'm just ducking in to grab Mozu very quickly. I think the last time I actually got stuck was quite a while ago, so we're not exactly stuck in the same way. Okay, so I think we can get some XP here. Other plans for Felicia this run? Felicia does not... You mean level Felicia? The Felicia you get after chapter 15? I think the second... I don't know. I don't think there's much use for her. I guess I could probably move her into another class and take advantage of the fact that she still gets her level 15 skills early. But... I think maybe there might be more use in this run because it doesn't matter that she comes late and doesn't have anything. Right? Because no one has anything for anything. And for under strategies or inspiration, that could be useful, but I'm not sure. Felicia doesn't get good skills for the challenge. I could find some skills, I guess. Corin friendship, I think, gets her life and death. And the samurai class line. But getting to A rank on that might be very slow. Yeah, Felicia's class line is kind of weird because she gets physical classes. What was I gonna do? Okay, so Camilla just kills here, which is not good. I guess if I go here, I can just slightly not kill. Corin pressure doesn't work the other way around. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. I don't know. I've never even bothered trying to use Felicia. I've never bothered trying using the other maid butler that you get outside of the one that you can marry Corin to. A bit tricky. I think that debuffed everybody, so Mozu can get some easy kills. Mozu time? Hell yeah. Yeah, it's happening. It will happen. Granted, her stats still suck, so it's not like it's gonna be an uphill battle to actually get her going. So defense debuffed. Okay, alright. No strength level up, time to reset. I'll be resetting forever then, it seems. I talk to get some weapon rank. Interesting. So I think, I should probably try to grind some weapon rank on Baruka. And I mean, Baruka and Mozu. The reason for this being that... I mean, while I'm here, I might as well try to get something out of it, right? Because it's not like I can't get XP on anyone except for Mozu at this point. So everyone's going to slaughter. I think they're going to be useful, but they're not going to be that good. They're going to be basically about the same as the equivalently forged iron or bronze, but cheaper, I guess, because you don't need to buy that many weapons, at least for the first one. But yeah, weapon rank, I think, is going to be one of the few ways that I can actually get damage. So I think it's very important to grind it. How's it going? Things are going pretty good. I'm training Mozu right now. Actually, silver res will tank to 0. I mean, I guess you get minus strength and skill, but honestly, that doesn't matter too much. I think it stacks, right? The silver sword debuff does stack, right? I'm pretty sure it does, yeah. So, I mean, the strength debuff will stack, and it would actually still matter, I think, because the strength debuff would then override any other passive strength buffs, right? So even though I have 0 strength, the buffs still count, and then the debuffs also count. So any debuffs will actually counteract the buffs. So it's not actually, they're not actually that good. I think steals might be the best option in this run, because I'm pretty sure I can probably get enough speed. That shouldn't be too hard. The main problem then is just that, yeah, there's a lot of problems. There's not even one main problem. There's several problems. Does this game even give you free silver weapons? Not really, no. You had to buy them. I think it's not even cheaper to get silver weapons over other ones at the moment. I think like silver weapons are like 4K. Steals are 2K. I think maybe the benefit you get isn't that much, honestly. I'm not sure how many you get. There are a lot of things that are a bit of a mystery to me because I've never had the reason to interact with them. No free silver weapons. I see. I guess the main reason to use them would just be that you don't have any time or resources to forge. Granted, basically forges here are unreasonably more usable because everyone who plays Fates just hacks in the resources, so they don't have to interact with My Castle on the non-existent platforms. So technically, I mean, if you put a Nintendo DS, 3DS in front of someone right now, they will not be able to replicate forging strats because big forges require an unreasonable amount of resources. But it's not like, but I think everyone just, it's kind of hard to say, really, because in the actual experience, like in 2014, when this came out, you would be able to use that strat, of course. Alright, see if I can kill this guy. Yep, there's another Mozu kill. People in the actual 3DS. Yeah, but you don't have access to the My Castle anymore, right? Unless you hack it in. And there's basically no real way of getting the resources and otherwise. Is there any weapon I would want rank past C? Brave, there's cheats? Yeah, I know. But are those ones that you can integrate directly onto the native console, or do you have to do some save file transfer stuff? I mean, granted, like with effort, anything is possible. But I'm just saying. So let me think. I think I can probably. Yeah, brave weapons here are probably not going to be good at all. Luma 3DS. Okay, I wasn't aware. So we probably get some sword rank on Korra, I guess. That might be useful. So I think now I just wall off a little to get more weapon rank. Argo Mill can be good for 2 maps, maybe? I mean, I guess, but I guess in this run it'll be especially good because the strength having effect literally does nothing. But other than that, it's something which that Camilla's suddenly more busted. I would hesitate to use the word busted, but she is strong, yes. She is strong, but I don't think she's very busted. 3 damage only goes so far. I think I might want to get Camilla to use a hammer, probably. Because I'm trying to think of the biggest potential challenges to the run, which is probably the time-limited map in Chapter 18 right now. I think that's the biggest problem at the moment. I think I'm gonna go milk some XP through hit spam instead of... Oh shit. Wait, what? Oh, that's embarrassing. God damn it. So I guess we gotta reset for that then, huh? Didn't really defense. I see. I'm dumb. Man. That's the first reset of the day, I guess. Reset 56. And now do you need to do all the management again? What a pain. Okay. Beat Lilith. Grab the prisoners. Do the supports. So if I want to make a character that just has a lot of defense, do you guys think Benny or Effie is better? Does Benny have more defense than Effie? Here, because Effie's offensive strengths are basically nullified. I'm just trying to wonder. Benny's better? I see. I probably should use Benny then.
Please, take your time.
Effie is the... I think Effie is probably only useful... is mainly useful in the main game because she has better offenses.
Is there a plan?
So here, she's not as good, unfortunately. I don't know. I am a certified Effie user.
Where have you been?
So, I guess we can probably just not forge things. Let's bring the bronze bow and some extra bows. Let's make a save so we don't have to do the skin if we mess up
You may
again.
rely on me.
Alright. Man, what a pain. I guess if we bring Arthur, we could have a strength pair up. Maybe that could be more useful. at least. All right, man. It's kind of embarrassing that I have to reset on this chapter of all things, but whatever. The other thing I want to do is grind corn supports. So I'm thinking I might just do stuff like attack with the Yato. Just get more support bonus. I don't know what other pairings I want. This also gets corn more shorter rank, which could be marginally useful for later. But for now, actually, wait, I probably need to kill things. This is, I can't mess around too much. So I think we can, seal defense this guy, Camilla kills. So seal defense doesn't activate on pair up, obviously. Archer FPs is unironically good. I guess maybe in a normal playthrough, yeah. Possibly. Here, I think I struggle to see the worth in investing in a character that doesn't have damage to start with. Plus, like, friendships only activate pretty late into the game. So you can't actually do it, and one of Effie's main benefits is being an early game character. Chaz Trillion talking about base game Effie. That's all well and good, but it's kind of hard to discern. So I think let's go and grab Mozu, then bounce. We can heal Baruka. All right. Let's talk to Mozu.
Are you okay?
Pair up. Put Camilla here, and then we switch to transfer. And then let's bring Baruka down also, I guess. Baruka axe rank would be nice.
Oh.
Itaka seal defense, and I guess everyone else just tries to do some damage. Surprised that Jacob doesn't double the steel dagger. I guess now he does. Probably because he was buffed, I guess. Alright, guys, these clowns can do some damage while everyone else runs away. So, Baruka's getting hit. Alright, let's fly out of here, and then we find some safe spot to grind weapon rank with. Mozu be a sniper. I mean, she'll probably go into sniper, but she won't, so she can get the skills. The whole point of getting Mozu is to use her skills. Because she has good skills. I don't think there's much reason to use Mozu as a villager. Just because, I mean, she doesn't do anything as a villager. At least as the bow unit, she can do things. And by do things, I mean get quick draw. She gets quick draw pretty fast, and then you can, end game, you can just stack damage. Normally, it'll be a bit better if you have more than 0 strength, but this will have to do, I guess. You know, any port in a storm, I guess, as they say. I think I transfer over Arthur for more damage. Underdog is a whatever skill. Yeah, underdog doesn't really. It's a skill to make enemies stronger, without actually having any real worth to the player most of the time. Also generally dodging in this game is not very reliable. So 20 avoid here and there doesn't do anything for you. Never ask a Mozu fan how many turns Paralogue 1 took. I mean, granted, this is the only map where you can really train her easily. Because every other map, she has to fight real enemies and not one-range goons that do nothing. Do weapon rank bonuses exist in this game? They do. They very much do. So I think, let's heal Baruka. Go here and buff everyone's defense, and then we can just start doing some chip. Forgot to attack that. Why am I doing nothing? God damn. I think I could transfer to Corn and then do 1 damage. There's my weapon rank. I'll take it. Transfer it back. Pair up with Jacob. Then Jacob. I can build the supports. You can get a maximum of 5 weapon rank per enemy. Ideally, I try to maximize that, but it's hard. That's a much worse level up than last time. I guess I didn't roll this well. I think because the characters roll their stats the moment they join, right? So if you restart their recruitment, you get different stats. I think I don't actually remember, or it's either that or it's rolled at the start of the run. I don't actually know these detailed mechanics. I just kind of. Yeah, where the growth versus the villager class? I don't know. I don't know. they're good enough, I guess. But Mozu's important thing. Mozu isn't remarkable because of her stats. She's mostly remarkable because of her good skill sets. Going after Effie, that's fine. Alright. I think we got a good setup going now. We can probably farm these guys for XP. I should probably try to move Azura closer so she can heal everyone. Mozu's good because of Archer Axis. Yeah, Archer is really good. I'm not disagreeing, but it is because of the skills. So I think. Also, by landing hits, we can also milk extra XP up to around 55 or so per enemy, which is going to be nice. So basically, by repeatedly attacking, oh, that I think Mozu nearly died there. I think she just barely lives from their HP level up. No, she would have died without the shield gauge. Okay. All right. Good to know. Very cool. That could have been a reset there. The Fate's bows have an absurd might. Yeah, Fate's bows are good. Oh, Mozu kill. Oops. The reason I'm saying oops is that I was hoping to get more hits out of that, but we'll see. It should be okay. I think we can start luring more enemies. Ideally, this map doesn't really have actually good choke points, sadly. Regrettably. Everything is a bit too open to really farm. You know what I mean? So I think we can back up a little. And then by using this bonus, we can probably get some Mozu hits. Not Mozu kills, but just Mozu hits. We're just here for the weapon rank. Just put the weapon rank in the bag, bro. You can catch enemy, die program to have them join with 0 strength and magic. What I've done is I have programmed all player characters to have a... I've done that. And I've also programmed player characters to have a minus strength and magic modifier, which lowers their cap. So I've tackled it at a couple angles because previously characters were joined with strength because captured units have it weird. But I figured it took me a while, but I did figure out a way to make captured units join immediately with 0 strength. So anyway, what was I doing? So yeah, Mozu needs weapon rank and XP. I think I also want to get Baruka to C axes, so she can use steel axes, which will probably be a pretty big damage boost. Nice. Yeah, silvers will still be pretty expensive, though. I guess if worst comes to worst, I could try to farm the DLC. Though my ability to do so will actually be quite limited because I can't kill anything, right? Imagine me like trying to hunt down like the enemies in, like Golden Gaff or something, but then I can't even kill them. That would be really funny. Though it also is kind of sad. Imagine trying to like farm the farming map, but you can't do it because your damage is so low. You can't kill anything to get their gold. It could happen to you. Do green units have 0 strength and magic? It depends. If they're a child character, yes. If you are a normal character that isn't ever player controlled, then they have their normal stats. I say this mainly because Kana, in her Kana Paralogue, normally has like a whole bunch of stats, right? But in this run, she has nothing. Or the Kenshi Knight in the museum. I don't think I can beat the museum map. The museum map in the DLC is very challenging. Generally. Even aside from other things, right? Like, even in a normal playthrough, you don't want to mess around too much with that, because you'll die. DLCs on the table if necessary, if I get softlocked. Until then, no, though. So far, I haven't used any DLC or any other features. So the run is quite pure. Pure as driven snow. Always lethality? I don't think it's good. It's not a matter of will I use it, as if it's some kind of super secret hidden technique that will save the run. I think it's actually bad. So, no, I probably won't. Not even dragon herbs? Yeah, nope, haven't used them. More defense, yo. Defense stacking Mozu. I think if you can do it without DLC, yeah. I think there'll be enough tools to get damage on Fates. I think I can do it. The final boss is gonna be tough, but I have a plan for it. But it takes a bunch of setup. So the boss has 17 defense, so I should probably apply CO defense. And then we can probably do some damage. There we go. Now's the run. That's going pretty good. Right now I'm training Mozu. DU up in rank. Nice. Now she can use iron bows. Spendthrift's gonna be our make and break. I will not depend too much on Spendthrift, because for one, getting gold bars is slow. And they're limited resources comparatively. Key Ninja Grizzly Wound. Isn't Grizzly Wound a Kitsune skill? Any grind before awakening? Letting greenness kill enemies? What is before awakening gets you pebbles, right? Pebbles aren't worth anything. Why would I want to use a pebble? It does 1 damage. It's on both classes. Okay. Both animal classes. I don't know. I've never used Keaton for anything. So if I were to start now, that would be a first. Bring Profiteer, people who can grind gold. I guess. Oh yeah, I guess I could spam before awakening to get Profiteer money. That was really good debuffs. Not better than Seal Defense. It does 1 damage. Come on. It does 1 damage. You can capture the Master Ninja, the Poison Strike, and Grizzly Wound in the Ninja Cave. That sounds worthwhile, honestly. Keaton's pretty decent. I mean, I'm sure he is. I've never found the reason to use him so far. For looking so pretty rough to beat. I mean, I won't disagree because I don't know. Let's get Anna. I think I don't want to use any DLC if I don't have to. That's my current policy. And I think I don't have to. Yeah, boss was milked.
Yep.
Yeah, plus the other thing is that in Lunatic Conquest, and just in Conquest in general, I think, you don't get XP from DLC maps. You really don't get, unless it's the grinding map. So, I guess the main thing I would get is, I don't even think you get like 1 XP a kill, or is it none at all? It's very small. If you get anything. Other thing about Profiteer is again, it's the level 15 skill. It activates in the last, what, 6 6 maps, 7 maps of the game, I think it'll be trouble to actually, you won't actually have it very often. Over here is 5. And what's level 15 skill for Merchant? No, Profiteer is 5 where you get the gold bars, but Spendthrift to actually use them is level 15. So then, if you can't use them until level 15, it doesn't really matter, right? I guess grinding gold could be an option. But you can't forge silvers or anything that badly. Spendthrift is only minorly useful, honestly. I don't think anyone has, like, the amount of money you get from it is so minor that it doesn't really matter. What's a few thousand gold here or there, honestly? I'm gonna use Spendthrift. I'm gonna be better off using a brave weapon. In this case, probably not, just because I'm having minus 30 strength compared to normal. So I think every bit of damage counts even more. There's a apothecary in chapter 12 with Spendthrift. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of those. I would need to get Profiteer though. It might be funny to just get like a whole Profiteer setup, but I question both the utility and the use of such a thing. Midori can generate an extra 10k, I guess, but then you have to get Midori first. And I guess, technically speaking, yes, you can generate a lot of gold by dragging everyone through all the DLC, all the child maps, every single map. But it's that's a lot of work for what, like one forged weapon? If I really want a forged weapon, I'll just use Birthday Abuse and get like an Odin's Grimoire or something. The other thing I might want to try building is Miracle Midori. I think I can probably make a bootleg Miracle Midori that might work. Because if I make a +7, if I make a +7 votive candle, that grants Miracle, and I can use Kaze as the backup to get another layer of Miracle. So the way that Miracle works is that multiple different instances of Miracle can activate separately. So if I can stack enough luck on Midori, I can probably get double. A 2-layered Miracle, which can probably give her like an 80%, 90% Miracle chance. It doesn't work at 1 HP. I know that. That's okay. It's more for the fact of having a character that can survive a hit. And since this is an Ironman, I can accept if that chance is low. It isn't completely perfect. I could just keep rolling the dice. I kind of just want to try having a super high variance character like that, just for the sake of doing it, even if it is completely, utterly, like, useless. What's Norian Trust? Is that the skill? Oh, wait. During attack or guard stance, user shares their support unit's battle skills. Level 15 Nornobo. So, I mean, it's not too late to get the Korra and Kaze pair up, I guess. Yeah, so there are some skills we can't get. I guess theoretically I could get it by getting Midori on a different save file and then transferring the skills. But I feel like that lowers the purity of the run. And so, I mean, I guess it's... And I also need Quixotic, for the build to kind of work, but no one in this universe currently has the capability of using that at the moment. Normally, if you want to do Miracle Midori, I think you do Basara Korin, and you transfer that over to Mozu to Midori through parentage. Exotic is skill based. You don't think it works in Miracle? I think it works for all skill activation rates. Even it doesn't matter if it's what stat it's based on. Regardless, it will still be useful because then the idea is to also put soul onto Midori. That way she can heal at a different chance. It works for all skills too, yeah. But the reason you use Midori for this is that she has an extra luck-based chance to activate her skills, her luck-based skills. Oh, but will Midori even do 2 damage to heal 1 HP? Yes, it could work if I get a +7 votive candle. Because then you have like it's like 19 might. It's going to be a 19 might dagger. Ideally, I would also try to stack another instance of Miracle on Midori by having her personally have Miracle, but I can't do that. Maybe what I could do is I could stack it by getting Midori on a different save file and then getting it to work that way, right? But I might have to play it separately. If I'm going to do that, I would just start a new save file and do it like I'll start a birthright save file and just get all the skills I want on Midori and then use that as a transfer. I think that will be an appropriate side quest to do. To beat Conquest first, you had to beat Birthright. I think that would be sufficient effort to make it pure in my eyes. Isn't Votive Candle actual Miracle? Votive Candle is a separate instance of Miracle that stacks with the Miracle skill as well as Miraculous Save. So you can have 3 layers of Miracle. And even if the chances aren't perfect, you can basically be functionally invincible. Be a very funny step X.5. Yeah, I think we could do it. Because that's like the only way to get those skills on her. The other ways would be to like that and Hoshida Unity for the extra skill chance. All of that is literally impossible to do in this current universe. In this timeline. All 3 of them stack? Yeah, they do. That's like part of the point of Miracle Midori, I guess. Alright. But granted, the question is it even worth it? And the answer is, I don't know. I really don't know. I don't think it is. I mean, I guess I could also, like, put lethality on there, maybe. So, yeah, Miracle Midori is about stacking miracle chances. And layers of miracle to just never always activate miracle. I think that's one way to do it. The other way, just to, like, stack things and, have such high luck that it always activates by default. Isn't actually stacking luck. So that's the more common way to do it for like PvP, I guess. But this is another way I've thought of doing it in this kind of context. It's not the normal way to do it. That's one way to do it. Yeah, it's not. Granted, like Miracle Midori basically exists only in the context of like Fate's PvP, horrifyingly. And then so useless if you basically damage. Miracle only needs 1 HP, 2 HP to work. it's okay if it's perfectly okay if you only have that little HP for the purposes of Miracle. Granted, this isn't really invincible. It's also kind of useless in the context of enfeeble and inevitable end, because then your stats reduce so much that you lose your miracle chance. But I just like the idea of it, and I don't know. I've been wanting to make use of a miracle midori for quite a while, because I think the idea is sufficiently funny and stupid, but there's never been a way to actually make it work in a way that actually is necessary or makes sense. You know what I mean? I want to give it a try at some point, and I feel like this is the best opportunity to do so. Like, the main problem of trying for this build is that, one, most cases you can't do it because you need Hoshido skills and a very specific setup, and two, it's not necessary because it doesn't actually give you that much, and plus it locks you out of a lot of other good stuff, right? So yeah. Will I use the Oni Savage Rosh? You mean Kumagera? Hell yeah, I will. I think he's worth using in this run. Granted, I think counter and counter magic are probably a bit useless, but she can get the skill that lets her use heal items for free on her turn. Yeah. Quick salve.
Oh.
That's a little useful. Not really that useful, honestly. Not a level 30 Azura. Unfortunately, this save had to go through chapter 5 differently, so I was not able to grind her this time. Granted, I think this Azura has actually much higher defense than the other one, so things worked out pretty well. Alright. Let's get out of here. Oh, back with the wrong weapon. Okay, so we got Mozu to level 9. Not quite good enough, honestly. I want a level 10, but what can you do? While I wait for Draconic Hex? Yeah. Draconic Hex is too good to pass up. Plus, I think I want to crutch. If I reclass Korn, I can no longer use the Dragon Stone, which is a problem, because the Dragon Stone is the only thing keeping me alive. Or at least the Dragon Stone is like 95% of my damage. If I don't use the Dragon Stone, I can't really hurt anything. This Mozu is minus 10 on strength. Oh, man. That's pretty bad, huh? Seed of Trust. Oh, yay. That's pretty good. So I think we're going Corin, Jacob. I don't know what other pairings I want, honestly. Private quarters. I think the game crashed. Yeah, the game crashed on the fast forward. So I guess we have to do our management again. Everything has the same RNG. That's okay. And we already saved, so nothing happened. Does it count as a reset? No, it doesn't really. Nothing happened. Would be smart to invest in Jotaro as your archer? I mean, Jotaro is just basically the same thing as Mozu. Basically. So it doesn't really. He's not actually better than any other archer you can get. I think he has like a slightly more strength growth than Setsuna, I guess. But he doesn't do anything special. As much as like that would be funny, it's not something that's actually a net positive. We got the lottery shop.
Thanks for stopping by.
Oh, some wheat. Yo. So I do my supports. Okay. So I think we can probably just do the next map, honestly. I don't think we need to futz around too much. So I capture all these guys. They're all kind of useless.
Oh?
So, yeah. The quick draw guy I thought would be more useful, but he's not really. Or energy drops allowed in this run. You can use them, but they won't do anything. Because everyone has a zero and strength magic cap. All player units. That was the way I ended up doing it. So counter archer might be useful, I guess. Yeah, quick draw guy never had a time to shine. He got benched immediately. So I think we're dropping Silas. I think actually Silas might be useful for shelter strats. And I might keep him around for that, but do I keep Arthur? Effie is so useful for defense. I don't know. I'm having tough choices already. Arthur the strength pair up? Yeah, I know that. Drop Baruka. Trust me, her growths are meh. What growths? It's not like her growths here matter. Her defense is still good enough to keep using for now. Maybe once I could probably make her into a Wyvern Lord and then drop Haitaka once he falls off. Baruka has 0 speed? Yeah, but he also has 0 strength. That's not the zinger you're thinking it is at the moment. She's still like better than Silas right now. Silas is actually kind of bad right now at the moment. Yeah, I mean, this map isn't that hard, honestly. So who cares? I guess we can give Azura a weapon. Oh, there's no weapons for her. There we go. I think I'll keep the Draco shield for Benny. Alright, let's give it a shot. This map isn't that hard. I mean, come on. Counter archers. Fuck. So, counter diviner though. Is the counter archer better or the counter diviner? I don't think any of them are that good, honestly. So there's a lot of weird units in this map that we can capture. Seal speed. Seal resistance, seal res. These guys have miracle. This guy has miracle. Archer for quick draw. I already have archers. The other notable ones are this guy has armored blow. These two guys have life and death. So life and death is probably the most important thing. Plus they have 16 speed. Poison strike. Ninjas could also be useful, but we also get Kaze after this map, so we don't need that many, I think. Lunge ninjas. We don't need lunge. Lunge is useless for a human being. There's other skills we can get, like I guess we can get a winged shield, Hoshiden. I don't think you can keep these ones, right? I'm not sure if these are capturable. Wait, can you capture these guys? Can you capture the ones with the winged shield? I don't think you can. Winged shield disappears? Oh, that's disappointing. Shows enemy only. Yeah, that makes sense. So I think my way to beat this is to get a guy with lots of defense and then just charge in. And I think Korin actually can just kill these guys. So here with this pair up, Korin has -3 damage taken. That's 22 damage. Meaning that most of these guys can't hurt her. Normally, I would just send like Effie with a javelin, but I don't think that's enough damage to actually kill anything here. Yeah, this is actually pretty fucked up now that I think about it. This whole situation is not ideal. Let's move everyone to this side. I think this side is probably preferable because these guys have steel resistance and it doesn't do anything. So I think I go in from this side. Normally I would tackle this side first, but I think we can probably just take out Rinka first. They have counter? Yeah, I know. But I won't get hit by it by the archers at least. Archers might actually be impossible. Yeah, I don't have magic users that can actually survive any of the hits. So if I go this way, I think some of them might try to attack me. Basically only these two guys. I think the ninja won't even try. Right? I'm pretty sure that the way I'm currently doing it, most of these enemies literally cannot hurt me. Counter trip damage is negligible. Yeah, because I'm not doing any damage either. I guess that's one of the few benefits of having no no stats, is that counter does nothing to you too. Right? So I think if I go on the stairs, I think Korin can just kill everything.
Yeah.
They'll attack because of the seal. Right, yeah, they attack to apply their skill. But even I think that guy only attacked because he thought he could apply the pair up bonus. Otherwise, they normally won't attack, right? They will attack if they, under certain circumstances, but they are generally blind to pair up. So they will try to pair up and miss their pair up attack because you're paired up. You know what I mean? They will try to dual strike even if they can't do the dual strike. Whatever. I can just sweep the room. Rinka should join us. She knows all about having 0 strength. So true. So true. Should really heal Korin. She's taking a bunch of damage. So the AI doesn't know you have guard gauge now. The AI acts as if you don't have it. So they'll try to go for lethal hits, but then they'll miss them. I mean, that's probably like necessary design, because imagine if the game intentionally like fucked with you and it gave you these mechanics and then never let you use them because the AI always played around them. That would be pretty messed up, I think. Right? Like, it would kind of suck if like you could have your guard gauge, but then the AI always like deals with it in the optimal way, right? That would be pretty messed up. I think I can hunt these guys down. Hey, Dragon Fang. I think Rinka's the only one that can actually do damage here. So here, ideally, they would have attacked the ninja first, but then Rinka attacked first, right? So if they always did it, and if they always sequenced enemy attacks in a way that optimized damage, that would be pretty miserable, I think. Plus, it's also probably computationally difficult. You know what I mean? It will require programming the AI to be a bit more smart than it is, and so that's like a lot of effort than just doing actions as if, right? Because I think Fate's AI already has a lot of stuff going on in it at the moment. So I think we duck away from the stairs for now. Let our stats recover, and then we can go in next turn. Alright, so I think I'll bring everyone this time. And then once they come in, I can just jump them. It's an engage with the indoor high defense. They ignore them here too. But that's different from ignoring high defense and ignoring like shield gauge. Use rally defense. Yeah, I could. Is lunging with Baruka finally worth it? Oh, I messed up a little there. It's fine though. So, Dragonstone? I don't think Azura dies. She has enough speed, so she won't get doubled. What's her skill? Oh, she does more damage when she has less than full HP. Alright, let's dance here. 15 damage. So Rinka has 15 defense. Holy shit, that's actually quite a lot. So I think, I guess we have to do a pair up with Corrin, otherwise we're not killing her. That looks lethal, but it's fine because we're guaranteed to kill. What's the design for giving these guys seal resistance anyway? I don't know. I think they're just bad. Mozu, I don't think she could do enough damage. Rinka had 15 defense. The one thing that Rinka does have is like a little bit of defense. The other room has a diviner. So wait, so it's for the other room. Only Shifun gets tomes. Yeah, I don't know. I don't buy it. I think it just they just had to put the skills somewhere. So doing 5 damage with this. So ideally I would get some hits in with someone else and then farm the XP. I guess we can still do that. Haitaka can do some chip or seal defense, and then Mozu can finish off. I don't think seal speed is worth grabbing. I mean, having another ninja would be nice. But I don't need that many ninjas, you know what I mean? It's not like I have any shurikens or anything to give people anyway. Alright, let's just kill him. So, okay, now next up is the life and death. Oh, it's Azama's room with magic. Yeah, this is gonna be tricky because I don't actually have people that can tank magic and also do damage. Like, I guess there's Jacob, but he's not that strong. He's got 12 res. I feel like there's the hexing rod also. Shit. Yeah, normally you would go the other way so you can wait out the hexing rod. But I think I don't have that option here. And the hexing, I forgot. That's why I always go to the left. So, this is gonna suck. But these guys only have 5 defense, so maybe I can still make it work. So, 12 damage. And the hexing rod is gonna be painful, honestly. It's gonna be very painful. All right, let's wait for all of our stats to recover and then go in. I don't want to go in with reduced stats. Camilla pair with Elise. What would that accomplish? I guess there's more res. But Elise can't do damage. 14 res. Okay, that's not bad, actually. And she could probably kill some of them with Steel Axe. All right, let's spam end turn so all of our stats recover. There we go. I should also heal a little. Healing XP. I guess Jacob can get some. I think I should probably I can probably try to get Jacob to seal life and death soon. If I have him spam heal. Probably should have been doing that for a while, actually. Should have bought some more heal stabs. Heal corn? Yeah. Oh. Probably should be using mend so willy-nilly, but I didn't buy other stabs. Alright. I think this should be okay. We have +3 strength from Corin. Corin gives him damage reduction also? I don't think so. No, his bonus is only if he's the one supporting. The main problem is the hexing rod. I don't like it. I mean, no one does, but normally you bait the hexing rod in this situation for a character that can resist it, but here I think I just have to make do, I guess. So I think what I could do is I could probably just take out one at a time and hexing rod be damned. I'll probably be fine. Corn supportive? Oh right, yeah, I forgot that Corn does have a skill for it. So that just missed. Let's run away. So maybe we can just dodge the hexing rod entirely, and then we just won't ever have to deal with it. Nice. Okay, I'm liking these odds. I think we could put another character there, but then the problem is then the character could actually be hit. Arthur get hexed? I don't want Arthur to get hit though, that's a problem. So 14 speed. If I go here, I get hit by a 12 speed magic. So I think Elise can actually tank it. Yeah, these guys aren't very aggressive movement-wise. Oh, it missed again. Okay. All right. Okay. I mean, I'll take it. I think that was just very lucky, though. I don't think that was any that was the result of any great strategy on my part, honestly. I think I just got lucky there. Oh, skill, no luck? Hell yeah. So I think if Jacob can probably tank 2 of these guys. Right? 11 damage and 2 damage. So if I go here, I go to the stairs, I can grab my rally defense buff and then pop back on the stairs. So this way I can benefit from my rally defense while also like popping in and out. And these guys, I think they just don't. Okay, they just move weirdly. I mean, I'm not gonna complain. So I think here I can probably kill the diviner. Very nice. Who else can jump in? I could dance. I think Camilla can double this guy. 19 speed. Yeah, I can double this guy with the steel. But I think first I will move in and just whack this guy with a debuff. I thought I can survive damage. I'll just go whack this guy with seal defense. That way Camilla can move in and murder him. With the steel axe. Very nice. No one in that room is worth capturing, I think. I think I can separate Corin and actually I can put Jacob up here because of shield gauge. Oh, Mozu just almost got killed. Okay, that was bad. Wait, why am I not doubling? So steel axe brings my speed down to 16, and then that means I'm 1 speed away from doubling. Man, I think that's bad. All right, I think Mozu can grab this kill. She gets killed by this. Damn. She cannot grab that kill. Miracle? There was no miracle happening there. I think might as well just go for it. Okay. Heal. Let's mend. Then I go here to kill this guy. I think I have just enough power to kill one more guy, and then that should be enough to deal with things. If I dance for Camilla, she should get +3 speed. Did we not get the dual club? Nope, we didn't. It's regrettable, but it's what happened. Quick draw so close. Yeah, I can almost taste it. So let's Iron Dagger this guy, and then we just kill him with I guess anyone else. There we go. Very nice. So yeah, no one should die this turn, I think. So we're good. We could take some damage. All good. Yeah, having the dual club right around now will be nice, but alas, getting it was beyond my reach. Alright, quick draw Mozu. That's gonna be a lot of damage. 16 speed already. Actually, that's pretty fast, right? Am I mistaken? That's really fast. Enfeeble. I don't think I'll ever be able to make good use of that. Let me see how much damage I can do to Azama without dying, because It's like +4 speed on Mozu. Is that like, that's actually like really high, right? We're not crazy, right? Oh wait, he doesn't have counter. He has this thing against adjacent foes. So he has like 1.5 times counter, but we can just chip him from range and it should be fine. So I think maybe what I could do is I could probably drop Arthur and then use like Camilla Crab to do exactly 1 damage to get more XP out of this. Because I might as well, right? Like this is like a boss type character, so he has more XP to gain. Looks like counter, but worse, it stacks with counter, so it makes his counters 1.5 times damage. But the problem with that with the Zama is that he comes in the route where you don't actually need fun things to work. He's like a character with like a fun gimmick, but he's I don't know. I think everyone just hates him because he's a dick. And also, I guess he's in a route where none of his gimmicks matter. I guess the main thing with the counter is that you run out of HP pretty fast. Is that a miracle? He has to have no weapon equipped. Pretty much useless in the player's hands. I mean, like, he can have a staff, I guess. I don't know. He gives about the same XP as a normal character. That's a shame. These guys have lunge, which is a problem because that means I can get lunged right into life and death guy range. Normally, I think what people do is they, right? How do people handle this room normally? Normally, I think people just have more defense and they just tank it, right? Duo Club Camilla is normally the answer. Yeah, I guess being able to dodge would be nice. I could also just use Corrin with a rally defense and Jacob. Because then I have, how much defense do I have? 24. So even against the life and death guys, they have like 30 damage. It's not that bad. So I get lunged 1 tile. Then I get hit by these 2 guys, but not the ninja. Right? But then the problem is if I get lunged, then I lose. They're gonna occupy the stairs tile, so I can't retreat. So then that means I need to move 1 tile up or like farther away. And then the problem there is that I get hit by all 3 of these guys, which is going to be trouble. So first I get debuffed. I lose 4 defense, so I go down to 20. I think Corrin does not get doubled by this, but the steel shield can reduce speed. It does not. So I go down to 17 speed. Maybe +3 from with Azura's dance. And so I take 20. I'm trying to think of how much damage I take. So I go in with 24 defense. 27 with Jacob's bonus. This guy shouldn't do any damage to me, but he will still lunge. And then the magic damage I take is like 9. Life and death guy does like 4. This guy does basically nothing, but he could debuff me. I think we're probably okay if I just send Corrin in and I move 1 tile away. I think I think that's probably fine. There's poison strike, yeah, but I should be able to survive it. So I have 24 defense, 27 with that. I go here, I dance, get 3 more speed, and then I can just like go 1 tile offset, and I can lure some enemies in. This guy lunges me. There's no damage, takes some damage. These guys don't have heals, so I can... Yeah, the life and death guy is not a threat. Oh, they surrounded me. Oh, that's bad. Now things have become bad, actually. I didn't think they would surround me. They can't really hurt me that badly, though, still. So I think... This guy's 13 speed. Speed tear up on Camilla is enough to double that guy and do a ton of damage. I could probably just kill the Diviner with this. I have 18 attack. Yeah, I can do 13 damage to kill the Diviner. That's a bad hit rate, though. Oh, whatever. Fuck it. YOLO. Come on. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Yes, yes, yes. And these guys only do physical damage, right? So this shouldn't be that bad. This guy does like 30 damage, 29 damage, 10 damage. These guys can't do much at all. Freeze staff. Where is my freeze staff? I mean, I guess I could try to... I could freeze a life and death guy. I should have rallied first, but now I can get away, which is the most important thing. So I think what I could do is I could run away, get my rally defense, and then go back in. Yeah, so I could stairs, heal, get my drive-by heal, rally defense, and then go back in. Or either I go back in, then rally defense. But if I do that, I think Haitaka dies. So it's stairs. Oh, I messed up. So the question is, does Camilla die? Probably. So I think we should try to freeze the life and death guy. So I think Camilla dies if she gets hit by everyone. Like 5 damage, 5 damage, 10 damage. So we should freeze the life and death guy. I also need to capture him anyway, so... Nice. Okay, so we froze him. So I think we're probably fine now, I think. So all we need to do is line everyone up to pile in the next turn. She's fine. I can lunge her around. Oh, fuck! Oh, that was really spooky. That was really scary. That was really scary. But fortunately, we got lucky there. So I think we just run right now. We run and reset. We can run and reset. Now there's fewer enemies to deal with. Get abducted? Oh, man. Yeah, that was really scary. But like, if the ninja attacked Oso, then Camilla would be dead. But unfortunately, it wasn't smart enough to do that. Let's wait for them to move back completely. Because the only thing that really threatened Cord in that room was the the life and death guy and the mage. Corn can otherwise just kind of take out the whole room, honestly. Now there's not enough enemies to block Corn off from doing anything. Yeah, so I think we just here's my plan. I just do hit and run attacks until they run out of HP. it's a little cheesy, but because these guys don't have healers, I do. So I can just pop back in and out until they all die. Because I can do a little bit of damage then leave, and then do a little bit of damage and leave. They can't do that because they don't have healing. But I can, so I'm gonna take the completely safe method if I can. This guy hits me, I hit him back. What are they gonna do about it, right? So I just keep doing this until they die, which will be the next cycle, I guess. And I wait until all my stats are recovered too. Oh, I need to get my rally defense. And I wait, and I get my Azura buff. This chapter is so stupid and easy to cheese. Well, I mean, it's a breather chapter after chapter 10. It's a nice, relaxing chapter to do after you go through the terror of the previous map. It's a reward. You can't just have hard map after hard map after hard map. Because then the pacing is off. You need to have like a chapter that's like chill after a chapter that is rough. Conquest does that a lot. You need time to actually like sit down and relax and train your characters. Oh damn, that's a bad level up. Because then otherwise, right, this... Oh fuck, wait. Are you... What? That's a new one. They blocked the tile. That's bad. Oh, heal? I go... that's bad, isn't it? That's bad. I think I could probably run past them, but the shield gauge protects me here. Can I just fight these guys now? I think I can probably take them. 6 damage. Yeah, I can probably just take them. Maybe I burst in with a couple of other units to handle some other things. Like, let's say I put Camilla here. We might attack her. I'm gonna capture 1 or 2 samurais. I'm gonna try. So, life and death is quite good. I think we get shield gauge just in time for this to work. Oh, now they go for Camilla. Okay, I have no idea how this AI behaves. I think we can probably just go for it. No, we can't. I think what I can do here is I can... What do I do? Actually, this is a pretty safe tile. Because the life and death guys can't get me on this... Wait.
Well,
I messed up. I messed up. This guy can lunge me. Then this guy does 7, actually only 7 damage, now that I think about it. It's not that bad. Wait, this guy can't even debuff him because he doesn't do any damage. right? Is that what's been happening? He hasn't debuffed me. So this guy does 12 damage to me. The ninja does nothing. Kind of wishing I had that dual club right now. Can't lunge if he's dead. When do you get reverse weapons? You have to get them under certain circumstances most of the time. So I think what I can do here is I can actually duck back in, get some heals in first, and rallies. I'll make this like a pit stop, and then I heal and I throw Camilla back in, and this time buffed with more hit rate. And now she can go in and kill this guy with more defense and be safer. She missed. Well, I'm fucked. Shit. Okay. I'll just put more characters in the room for now. Oh, Camilla gets shield gauge, so it'll be fine. So it all just works out because of shield gauge. Very good. Nothing bad ever happens because of shield gauge. Okay. I'll just kill this guy. Corin should be fine. Everyone else needs to leave, though. Wait, how much damage does this guy even do to me? 12? No need to worry then. These guys got to get out of the room. Yeah, the reverse weapons and the weapon triangle weapons are only from... Oh, fuck. That's embarrassing, isn't it? Okay. Man, we gotta reset for Camilla, right? Yeah. Do we need her? She's a bit too useful to lose in a situation like this. 57 resets. Man. This run's really going quite slow, huh? So I think I need to work out a better strat. And that better strat is probably just buying some tonics, honestly. Oh, wait, I forgot to give everyone a meal. That's pretty important. That's pretty important to not miss. So I want some defense on Corin and Camilla. So Corin got it. All right, good enough. So, all right. Also magic to Corin. Yeah, it's a lot of damage, isn't it? I think. Man, okay, so let's store these things. Store these things. I need to give Camilla an axe with better hit rate. Give her the iron axe. Baruka definitely underperformed on this map. I can probably not bring her. Wait, do I need to build things again? Golem B? What the hell was that?
Pleased to be of service.
Man, gotta do it again. Okay, let's run it back. So I think we drop Baruka. Silas, I don't think is useful. Niles, is Selena good? Here, like, her stats look better. Nyx and Odin are probably useless. I think shelter strats could be useful, but who knows really. Oh, you know what? I could just bring a character as like a sacrificial lamb. I can just bring these guys to sacrifice the capture characters. That might be useful. Oh, if we reclass a samurai? It won't do anything for a while though, so it's not worth it. Oh wait, the one thing I forgot to do is I need to buy more heal staves. That way I can probably
Please, take
my
your
plan.
time.
Then I can probably get.
Farewell.
Okay, so here's the other plan. I get Jacob to level 15 to get his Tomebreaker skill, and then I reclass him immediately. The other thing I could do is maybe I could maybe reclass him into a samurai immediately. No way, I can't. I can't do that yet. I don't have my supports. Then I have to see the trust, right? See the trust will be used in the map.
Yes.
Wait, so I just had the A support. How many maps do I need to get to the next support level? FB Faith support. I know it's a fast support, but I don't know how many points I need. So it's so support growth. So I need at least 2 more maps, I think, right? So I could use this map and then the invasion map. Oda's attack is kind of low, just like everyone's. Do I have the dual club? I do not. This is a time when it would have been useful, I guess. But regardless, I think what I want to do is I want to... It's useless. Bring more heal staves. And just spam heal until I get to my desired level. I think, yeah, I can bring a flyer as a sacrificial lamb just in case. But otherwise, the plan should be the same. Like, Bruggen didn't do anything, so I'll just bring a Sky Knight to die if needed. Is I counted the Mozu map I just did? I think I only got Jacob to A rank on that map. I haven't been very good at optimizing my ranks at the moment. Where the hell is my Dragonstone? That was a bad thing to leave in the convoy. So I need 2 more maps in addition to the one I'm doing right now. Alright, I think this time we can probably just we can just skip the turn. We know what's gonna happen. We're just gonna kill everything with Corrin. There's no other outcome that can happen because these guys can't reduce my defense.
Yeah.
Well.
Wait, Corrin's getting his ass beat. Her ass beat. Oh man. Wait, this is bad, isn't it? Do you want to get careless and then Corrin dies from being attacked by Rika of all things? Nope, I just barely survived by luck. Let's get out of here. So I mean, I guess now that Corrin is previously wounded, I can have Jacob heal her for XP. And that also builds her support. Six XP per mend. 6 XP per heal, rather. Okay. I wish there was a resource that gave details about the Staff XP. It would be useful right about now. I think we could just hunt these guys down and take them all out. The only real enemy of concern is Rinka, who doesn't do that much damage, honestly. 2. The main problem is a ninja, I think. Let's run away. Thoughts on the amiibo units. For the effort that it takes to get them, I don't know. I've never used them properly, but I don't know if there's ever a proper way to use them. You can get them at any time, but their chapters are kind of difficult in challenge runs. And I don't really think they have necessarily unique enough features to like justify going out of your way for. You know what I mean? I'm not sure how strong they are because I feel like the way that you get them kind of precludes a lot of normal metrics of strength. Not because like they're good or bad, just that they're abnormal. Because like by the time like being able to do their chapter gets you a character, but getting an additional character isn't often an actual boost to your army if they're of roughly the same strength as everyone else. And they don't interact with the main mechanics of Fates, which is like the pair-up child support system. So there's you get a bit less out of them than you might expect, I think. Like, if you can't even get, like, a time-traveling child super soldier out of the character, is it even worth it? That's not a rhetorical question. The answer is probably just no. And Conquest isn't an extra map. I think it counts like a DLC map, so you don't get XP out of it. Plus, the maps tend to be pretty hard. So, yeah. You do get XP. It's not much, and for the amount of danger that there is, it's really, I don't feel like it's worth it. I mean, I guess in an Ironman it's not worth it. No, as in for support grinding. Oh yeah, I guess if it's an extra map for support grind, then that works. But I think right now, like, I want to beat this challenge as pure as possible because I think it's possible, and so I want to maintain that level of sanctity. I don't know. I don't want to do other things, right? We need another Let's Argue stream. Yeah, I haven't had the energy to prepare something like that in a while. I've gotten quite busy as of late. IRL. That's basically like any output, any like slowing of videos on my end is basically almost always because of that. I guess sometimes there's a lack of motivation. It comes and goes.
Well.
So I think you can just go in and fight her now. This is my favorite Fates character. I don't know. Maybe this is a bit weird, but I don't really have favorite characters in the way that most people might think. Because do you mean by like a personality thing? Because I don't really care too much about that, honestly. I think any metric I care about, I guess. But like, A lot of character units are interesting, right? But But I think mechanics-wise, Corrin is probably the most interesting unit just because of the reclassing system and the relative flexibility you get. Because Fates is fundamentally about which Corrin do you pick and which classes do you want Corrin to have. It's a big branching decision tree that affects the entire game. And there are not many characters that have that amount of... that can affect the game so greatly. You know what I mean? Jacob, Felicia are also mechanically unique. Yeah, they're also probably up there in terms of being very interesting characters that I like using a lot, even if they almost never end up being worth it, honestly. Because honestly, every time I try to get a good Jacob Felicia, they never works out. Never works out. I get all these ideas in my head about it possibly working out, but I guess the idea that they invoke this kind of thought process is in itself interesting enough, but it never works out the way you want. It never does. Yours is Azura, level 37 Azura. It's a thought that counts. I mean, it's a thought that matters, right? Fire Emblem is a strategy game. If a game doesn't get you thinking, what's even the point? The point of the game is to think. Sure, some people don't actually like the strategy aspects, and they like strategies that let them turn their brain off. But that's their problem, I guess. Yeah. All right. So I think let's just throw Jacob into the mix again. How to get that font with the HD texture pack? Yours is pixelated like the regular game. You have to install the HD texture pack, basically. I think there are different sets of packs. Maybe you only got the textures. I don't actually know how it works. I'm probably not the best one to provide tech support on this because I really just don't know. Oh wait, I think same shot as before. I think I should use Elise as the guinea pig for the... I should use Elise as a guinea pig to lure out the hexing rods. So, oh wait, I could also just use this Sky Knight. Right? If I go here and I pair up, the Sky Knight should have no problems, I think. Yeah, let's use the Sky Knight as the bait. Yeah, if I go to here exactly, I'm not in range of the archer, and this guy doesn't attack. Oh, I got hexing rodded. Okay. That's bad. Okay, let's get out of here. I guess we can have at least tank the next one. I did enjoy Engage a lot. Yeah. I feel like I've explored enough of it, and when it came out, I kind of played 3 runs back to back, capping it off with a absurd challenge run. So revisiting it, I don't know if I want to revisit it anytime soon. It took me quite a while to get back to Fates. So I think this time I'm just not very lucky with my hexing rod rolls. Who else can... tank a mage. I don't want Jacob to tank the hit because then I actually need to use him. Arthur, I guess I could buff Arthur and get some speed on him. And Arthur can probably take a hit. Yeah, if I go here, he can take one hit. Do I plan on using Ch11 this playthrough? Probably not, no. Shit. Because there's no easy way of actually getting him here. I need to go into a logbook. So far, I haven't done anything out of the bounds of a normal playthrough. And I think keeping it that way would make the run more interesting. Like, I could just delve into the DLC all I want, but I've already done that. So this time, I think I'll just... I'm trying to keep it technically... technically, I guess. I want to keep it more technically legit. So let's buff with rally defense, and then we can move up the stairs, and then we can just probably do some damage. So I think only the Yumi guy actually does any damage to me. So I can go down the stairs, pop a rally defense, and then pop back up. This way I benefit from my bonuses without needing to actually do anything, I guess. So I think I can probably kill this guy if I switch over to the Dragonstone and then I just bring some other characters. So if I bring a speed pair up, I'm pretty sure Camilla can kill these guys. So I guess I could use the generic flyer as my speed pair up for +3 speed. Surprisingly useful. Then we can kill this guy with a steel axe. It's a miss. Mozu can do something, I guess. Surprisingly accurate. Quick draw. There we go. I left her in range of everyone. I need a dancer out of the way. But then the problem is that Azura... I think Azura can tank these guys. These guys have, what, 17 attack? And if I give a least pair up, that's 14 res. So if I go like this... Elise goes up the stairs, switch to Azura, dance for Mozu. I'm pretty sure Azura can tank these guys. It takes like, what, 6 damage tops? That way Mozu can sneak back here and kill this guy. We're good. Yeah, Azura's pretty tanky and fast. And the Diviners are not that strong, comparatively. She's no, like, level 37 Azura, but she'll live. Oh, good. We're good. So I think here I can probably... I should leave. I should go. I need to get out of here. That's too spooky for me. We can dance for Corin. Go on the stairs and then switch back to Jacob. And then we can just take them all out on enemy base. They are too afraid to attack me, it seems. I'm not sure why. If I go into range like this, maybe they'll be encouraged. No, they are just deadly afraid of Jacob. Why does he take no damage? So he's -2 damage taken from Corin. Like, that's 16 res. And oh yeah, I guess the steel dagger causes the enemies to not have their weapon rank bonuses, so they deal 0 damage after that point. So that's why. You're a prey to Jacob too, British man. That's the only reason. Okay. All right, I think we can probably. So we have Mozu at level 10. Who do we give XP at this point? Arthur. I think we could probably early promote Arthur just to get Berserker. That's my favorite challenge run that I've done. There's a lot of good ones. He is called Joker in Japan. Oh man. What do you get when you mix a butler with a time? I haven't seen the Joker movie. I just know that he like shoots a guy. Okay. An easier joke will be Persona 6. Society. I don't know. I'm sorry. Alright, that's a Mozu kill. Now is it called 0, just like his strength stat? Let's go. But yeah, anyway, my favorite run, probably, it's kind of hard to say. I really like the No Somnio run. That one was up there. But my favorite runs are mainly the ones that require, that end up needing a lot of weird things happening, you know? Should I give the hand axe? The hand axe is on Baruka, so Arthur can't milk XP here. Merch with her mask, hoodie, and chainmail. When are you gonna buy that shit on Amazon? I mean, yeah, that's where I got it. But thing is, like all that stuff is very heavy, and you don't actually want to wear it. You think Xander is called Marx? I think it's like Marx as in like Marx and Engels Marx, like Karl Marx, like communism Marx. It's a glow gear mask. I don't think it was called that back when I got it. There's like a lot of variants. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know about any of that. I have a least favorite challenge. I mean, I have a lot of least favorite challenges because a lot of them just end up being like 1 to 2 streams that get boring quick and I give up on them. I've had a lot of good ideas, but I've also had a lot of bad ideas. Radiant Dawn wasn't that bad because like at least I finished it. FE8 literally blind. Yeah, that I don't know. I've gotten to the point where I'm not really that big of a fan of the challenges that are basically physical torture on myself. I'm sorry, but I think I've gotten to the point where that's not very. I don't want to do that anymore. You like the 60-second turn one a lot? Yeah, I think I solved it a bit too fast, but in a way that wasn't interesting. It had a degenerate solution. And not like in a fun way. You know what I mean? Like a degenerate solution is just like one that is like trivial. Did I ever beat a KMU? Yeah, I beat most of them, yeah.
Oh,
I think the only one I actually gave up on was Radiant Dawn. That was because it was Radiant Dawn. Zero Attack FEA was good. Yeah, that one was fun. I liked it a lot. So I think maybe we can give Arthur some XP. Okay, it doesn't do any fucking damage. Okay, how the fuck? Okay. I'll just get my damage through pair-ups. Fine. Yeah, also, just Conquest the first time around was also really fun because I was able to pull a lot of stuff. Looks like Arthur isn't getting XP. Yeah, you can only get XP like 10 to 12 times off each enemy. So I think here's the plan this time. Because like the amount of XP you get from hitting enemies decreases as you go. You think a KMU will be fun with minimum time between executions? I disagree, because that adds complexity, and the more complicated a challenge gets, the less interesting it is, just because it's very hard to get caught up unless you're like completely there for the whole time, and that's not the nature of a stream. Streams are everyone's dipping in and out. I think it's very important for a challenge that people can know exactly what's going on once they tune in, because that's how most people tune in, right? They tune in media res. They tune in like in the middle of it. And so having a situation where everyone is confused is not good. Fire Emblem 18, let's go. We can only hope. So I think here, let's look at rally defense. So I think here this time Corrin's defense is actually a bit higher. You know what? I'm just gonna like attack. I'm just gonna hold the dragon shield. Yeah, it's passive defense. No, it's not. But it's I don't know who to use it on. That's the problem. I just don't know who to use it on. So Corrin is getting brutalized, but it's okay because I still have an escape route this time. Because of oh fuck. Well, that's bad. It's embarrassing. So I think we're burning a freeze here to stop the life and death guys from getting me. And if I do that, then we're probably okay. Why not rescue? I can afford to use freeze. I cannot afford to use rescue. Because if I run out of rescue, then I need my rescue stabs for the end game. I cannot even waste even a single use of it. It's too precious to use for this. Rory, how would you like to sacrifice your life for the greater good? Do I have time for endgame? I do. Okay, that's some damage off. Okay, we're good. And I get lunged. Nice, I get lunged onto the escape tile. Okay. Yeah, that's a good sacrifice. Mission accomplished. That's why you're the best boss, the one and only. Have I ever beaten Loons in Conquest in game without rescue cheese strats? No, I have not. Every single time I played that map, it's with the purpose of cheesing it. Granted, that's because every time I play that map, it's in the context of a challenge where I don't get the opportunity to train characters strong enough to beat it normally. So, yeah. So, I can't... How do I even do this safely now? I don't have anything. I don't have anything. I think it's fairly hard. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's not as hard on the lower difficulties because of you don't have to deal with inevitable end, I guess. But still hard. So wait, what's Korra's defense cap? Because I want to see if using a dragon shield on her is worth it in the long run. A Draco shield. Blah. So Nor Princess has a defense cap of 21, and she is at 16. And then Nor Nobo, she's almost definitely going to cap defense, right? 29 defense cap. I don't think it's worth using it on her. I don't want to use... Yeah. Snatch can increase a little. Oh, yeah, that's true, yeah. But, I mean... Yeah. You know what? Whatever. At this rate, it's not like it matters if we die before it starts mattering. And Korra needs to not die, so let's just use Draco Shield. Whatever. If I regret this later, that will be for a future me to deal with. Let's try this again. I think the strat this time is to just move in a way that is not as bad. All right, fuck it. Let's just give it a shot. So the miss means I don't get debuffed, which is a lot. This guy didn't attack me? Do I have too much defense for him to attack? Interesting. Let's go back inside. That way we can heal. Heal, rally. Wait, stairs, move back up, dance, get my bonus, move back up. Wait on this tile and see if something happens. 0 damage, okay. Get lunged, that's fine. I might need to waste another freeze. Okay, I lunged again in a way that's very convenient because that moves me closer to being to the stairs. And I live, okay. So here now I think I go to the stairs, I heal. I think I just wait this turn out and let them all go back. The main important things are for me to slowly kill the lunge guys so I don't die. Alright, so here that guy will attack me and then die, so he can't lunge me, so I'm safe. Yeah, I think generally, I'm sorry if this is controversial, but in terms of general cases, keeping characters alive is probably better than letting them die. I know, that's a very controversial thing to say on this channel, and I apologize if that offends you. But I think that's probably the better course of action. I'll have you know that I'm only saying my own opinions here. Okay, this is stupid. All right. Okay, so back to the stairs. So I think now that we've taken care of the lunge guy, we can switch to Jacob and have Jacob just kill them with the daggers. Because we're not getting lunged. It's not better to be with Jacob? Yeah, that's what you said it right as I was gonna do it. So now we can just hop in and out of the stairs and just keep doing this. What if I do it for minimal gain instead of no gain? It's not a matter of like minimal or no gain. It's just that like different challenges have different objectives. I can't be killing everyone on every challenge. It gets a little stale, and also it's sometimes challenges have contradictory requirements, right? I can't beat a run with no characters and also 0 strength. Like, you gotta like gotta let me have something. So I think what we can do now is the life and death guys are probably going to be easy to capture because they have no defense. But that's not really a guarantee either, because they do a lot of damage, and I'm very scared of them. Do I have any? When do you get a Kadachi? You can't buy them in this route, right? You can only. Yeah, they're only Dawn armories. But you get one on chapter 12. Man, why are all the cool weapons Japanese? How do I do this? It's become tricky again. I don't like when things are tricky. Okay. Maybe what I could do is I just send in Corrin again. Only the Japanese figured out you can throw a sword. I'll never forgive the Japanese. So this guy is exactly one tile away from lunging on the stairs, so we can probably just fight this guy with Jacob, right? I think we have a solution there. The lunge guy is not willing to attack. Stairs. Heal. We switched to Corrin. Dance for Corrin. Rally for Corrin. Corrin just whacks this guy. And next turn we can just kill him. Oh hey, very nice. So the Dragon Fang killed the guy, and I think Corrin has enough defense with Rally that the life and death guy is too afraid to attack. So we can just kill these guys now. Very good. This is actually possible. I generally think it's quite possible even without DLC. The problem is that there are certain parts of the game that could be soft locks, but I don't actually know. I haven't actually explored the entire game, so who knows, but I don't, outside of time-limited maps, I don't see I don't think a lot of this is impossible. The main problem are the time limit maps, mainly. Yeah, a lot of these runs end up being exploratory, which is like... I think it's interesting, but at the same time, there is a pretty big dichotomy between runs that are way too hard and runs that can be solved through easy strats. You know what I mean? Wait, where the hell are now his bows? Fuck. Wait, I need to give him the bows back so he can try to capture. So this guy has 21 speed, so he does not double Haitaka if I pair up. So I can have Haitaka here, and then set up for a Niles capture next turn. Or double Niles capture, I think. Goes after Haitaka, Haitaka counters, Mega debuffs him to 0-1 defense. And I think I can just barely capture him. It's not a capture? Yeah. Oh yeah, the accuracy is bad. Capture and accuracy are basically the same thing here. Okay, so if I transfer Arthur here and I rally, Niles has enough attack to do it. It's gambling a little though, but it's fine. Come on. Fuck. Well, that's really bad, isn't it, huh? So I guess we capture one. No, I think we can get them both. I'm greedy. Why'd I put 0 up so close? Shit. Oh, man. So, whatever, fuck it. I'll capture this guy, whether he likes it or not. There we go. I capture one. Honestly, I don't think we could probably make use of the other one anyways. Let's just kill him. So we got one of them. And maybe for the other one, we get like a ninja or something, I guess. Or counter archer, I guess. But we can't capture this guy this turn because he will kill with 0. Else everyone has no HP. So, got 17 speed. Yeah, let's just fucking kill him. Oh hey, nice, Dragon Fang. All right, we've gotten through the main challenge of this map. Now is just hope not fucking up. We just need to not mess up. That's it sounds easy, but it's actually very hard. It's very hard to not mess up when you're completely safe and have no problems. I'm not sure why that is, but it's just how it is. Okay, let's have Jacob heal everyone. I kind of like how Azura just gives everyone passive healing. It's just nice. If you capture enemies, do they keep their magic and strength? No, it goes away. Goes away entirely. Let's get Jacob to 15 for Tonebreaker and then reclass him once we get the haste support. We can't do it this chapter, yeah. So these guys have 19 attack, and so does Kaze. But I'm pretty sure that my Korin with the Dragonstone can just kill them all. Like Korin with a pair up. Use the seed. Does Seed of... Wait. The Seed of Trust... It happens independently of, Yeah, I should do it in the map. Seed of Trust happens independently of everything else, right? So, let me try and do the math. It gives you 1 support point. So I don't think it actually helps me here. It doesn't actually make it faster. Unless I also get an event, then I could probably get S support by next chapter. He changes them to 0 after capture. I've actually found a solution to that problem. I've managed to set all player units to have like a strength and magic modifier of -50, so then their cap is 0. So captured units will actually join with literally 0 strength cap. So it's the solution has been permanently solved. I don't need to modify things manually anymore. If you guys are interested, maybe I could try to find a place to put the mod somewhere. But I don't know. I don't think this is the kind of run that people actually want to play. Usually, right? So I captured one of them. I think maybe I try to capture a ninja, just because ninjas are pretty good. Put on Game Banana, I guess. That could be an option. So I have 23, 26 defense. Now, I think none of these guys can hurt me. It's an option, but I haven't done it for other things because it's just too much effort. And I don't think anyone actually wants it for the most part. Maybe in theory, someone could ask for it, but...
Yeah.
Alright, so I think no one does any damage to me, so I can just do whatever. Koran can just kill all of them. It's not optimal, but it's the only way you can do it safely. So that's just how it would have to be. Right? Like ideally I would give the XP to other characters, but I can't. Because who else can stand up against like 7 ninjas? Aside from the one character that has too much defense. I guess maybe once I clean up enough of them, I can swoop in with someone else. Oh, wow. Oh, I get a bit of XP by chipping down Kaze. But it seems like this is gonna be I'd have no way of getting through this room aside from this. What a joke. So maybe I should capture a Shrine Maiden. I don't know. A lunge pinball. Yeah. Maybe what I could do is I could get everyone down to 1 HP and then just have like all my action units sweep in to get the XP. Once I actually want to kill all of the enemies. That could work. Because I think I chip these guys exactly down to 1 HP. In my current state. So I don't take any damage, but I do exactly 8 damage a hit and they all have 25 HP. So I can get them all down to 1 and then have other people take the kills. That might be the perfect setup. I can have Mozu take a kill, I can have Arthur take a kill. Everyone gets their share. And Korn gets like 10 XP from hitting enemies that are too low level. Yeah, Conquest XP thresholding is kind of... I don't know, I think it's interesting the way they did it, but it's as you play the game more, it becomes incredibly limiting. Because then you're just aware that you just can't get to a certain level until certain chapters, basically. Which, in the base game, if you don't know what's going on, like, it feels natural, but as you play the game more, it feels like there's a point where you can't even train your characters anymore. Because no one gets a reasonable amount of XP from anything. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like right around now, like, I can probably only get characters like level 15 tops before they just stop getting XP. And that's probably a good thing because you don't get over-leveled and make the game less fun for yourself by being overpowered. But, I don't know, I kind of like... Yeah, it's a trade-off. It makes the game, like, more balanced, right? And there are breakpoints for the skills and stuff. Yeah, that's true. It's not a bad thing, but it's just something you have to deal with once you learn the game. There's just some things you can't do until certain chapters, which is fine. But I maybe would have liked it to be a bit more... Not flexible, but like more exploitable. I don't know. It's a balance because it's either like super exploitable and easy to mess with, or it's balanced. And balance always eventually goes out the window once you play the game like 3 times. Naturally, right? There's no real way to like introduce like just because of the nature of having set maps. It's like built in. There's nothing you can do about it. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but I'm just kind of wishing that there's something more that could be done about it, I guess, right? So I'm just trying to get Kaze down to 1 HP, but the problem is that I keep getting shuffled around a way where I can't hit Kaze. So I need to keep doing this until I get the desired outcome. Or on the ninja carousel. So it'll take one more cycle to get Kaze at this rate. And then we can have everyone swoop in and just kill everyone. Very good. Okay. I can't wait until I get Dragonstone Plus. That's gonna be so good. So I think we can just... I think we wait until we can get out of the room. That way we can storm the room a bit better. Okay, nice. We did the ninja cycle properly, and now we managed to get out. So now we can probably get everyone, get kills and all the other stuff. So who's the best ninja here, or are they all the same? They're all the same. So I think we first grab a ninja, and then if that doesn't work, you can grab one of these other guys. Do you guys think the archer or the counter archer or counter diviner? Which one's better? You guys have an opinion? I don't actually know. Counter archer for bull might, diviner. If I can get either of them. I mean, they're just regular archers. They're not that hard to deal with, right? Get him. Nice. Aren't that many bow users? That's fair. But you don't need that many, right? Oh, I don't have a bow? Shit. Fuck. I left all my bows on Niles, and now we have a problem. Okay, so I guess Camilla. Wait, what am I thinking? Camilla can't get any XP. Why is she attacking? It's only she gets 1 XP per enemy. Ridiculous. $40 XP. Effie can probably get one. No, Effie cannot get one. Alright, I think I'll go to stairs. I guess Jacob could get the last kill here. And then I can give Effie the last one. Stairs. Switch trade for the bow. And then Azure moves into dance for Mozu. And Mozu gets the last kill. Viner gives magic and speed pair up. Speed isn't very valuable for magic because I don't have any good magic users. Like, my only magic user is Korin. Hey, it's Aibot with a €10 super chat. Thank you very much. Here's the admission fee for the Fate Sphere. I'm looking forward to riding the Ninja Carousel. And they're dead. Have fun with the stream. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Yeah, this is we're having a good time for now. We have a Spirit Dust, but we literally cannot use it. Normally, like, you would be able to give +2 magic to someone, but here, we have a 0 magic cap. So it will not do anything for anyone. I think you probably can't even use it, actually. Even if you wanted to. Like, I think it'll be grayed out because you're at the cap. Yeah, you actually can't use the Spirit Dust. They sell for a bit. No, they actually sell for, like, basically nothing in this game. They only sell for like 1k. Stat boosters are not worth much in the shop in this game, I think. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think that's the case. So I have 23 defense now. These guys have 26 attack. So I think These guys actually can't hurt me. All right, actually, they've been at it for a while. I'll be right back. Gotta go to the bathroom. Yeah, stab boots just sell for nothing. It's kind of sad. $1,000 goes like 9 vulneraries. Isn't a vulnerary 300 go in this game? It's like 3. I mean, buying wise. Okay, so anyway, let me think. So I think now I want Korin to kill 3 1/3 vulneraries. I think Korin can just kill all these guys. Setsuna has strong riposte. Doesn't have quick draw. Okay. So I think none of these guys are actually a threat. The main problem is just counter, but no one can actually do damage except for maybe the diviner. This is not the only one of today. I also did Mozu's Paralogue, but here I just messed up a couple of times, so progress was slow. So I think, so I have 14 res. Yeah, it's probably fine. So I think I should take out Setsuna first. Let's use a rally defense. I can't double any of these characters, right? Nah, there's no way. But they can't like lunge me or anything, so it's fine.
You? Huh? Oh. No.
Alright, so they missed. Okay. We're fine then. Let's take out Setsuna. And they just keep missing. Alright, I mean, I'll take it. What have we got? More defense. Yo, just what the doctor ordered. So I think we should I spend my time hitting this guy? It's gonna be. I don't think they'll try to occupy the stairs, but I'm a little worried. Let's take out the counter guys first. Wait a second. If this guy attacks from one range, does that kill me? And I don't think he'll do that though. I don't think the AI takes into consideration counter when lining up their attack patterns. So yeah, okay. That would have been a very inopportune time for them to like suddenly change their behavior. Be careful, Dragon Fang increase damage. Yeah. I can't unequip it though, so if only. Alright, so let's. Alright. So this, if I do it this way, I take 17 damage. That's too much damage, man. So I don't, I don't take damage if it's a kill. Because the encounter doesn't activate. Okay, that's no XP, man. Not even worth it. Doesn't work in enemy phase? No, it does. It does. It does. Wait, G's an attacking enemy. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. I don't know. I don't know how any of this works. I just assume that it works in the worst way possible, because that's probably what's gonna happen anyway. Like, I just assume it happens in at least the least favorable way possible to the player. Only when attacking enemy. That doesn't mean when attacked. You can use just because you use caps doesn't mean you're right. So, alright. Oh fuck! Ah! Wait, I think I nearly just died from that, huh? Shit. Who has good res? Who has good defense? Can I just send an Effie and will Effie do fine? 25, 25, 22. So if I send an Effie with Camilla, can Effie kill this guy? Probably. And Effie can probably survive the rally defense. Right? I send in here. Stairs. I swap, kill this guy. I don't do enough damage? Holy fuck. How do I get one more damage on Effie? Transfer Jacob and heal. Effie has support with Corin? I'm surprised that she does so little damage. Bitter Lance Calva? I don't have any Bitter Lances. Yeah. Stairs split up, pair up with Arthur. I think that's the best play. Stairs separate. Fuck! Camilla's blocking the stairs. So, wait. So, no, these guys cannot hurt Corin. And this guy does 20 damage. I have 11 res, and I take 3 minus damage. I think I might live regardless, right? This isn't extra damage. He does 6. I'm pretty sure I just live, actually. 20 damage. This includes the bonus damage from his support, his tome rank, right? 11 plus 8 plus 1, so it's 20 damage. And I have 11 res plus 3 minus 3 damage taken. So I think I just live. I think I just take 6 damage and no one else can hurt me. I think. Am I right? Because where else? I think this value takes into account their support, their weapon rank bonus, which is B. So it's like +1 damage. I think I just lived through this. Whatever, I'll save state and then I don't want to play this map again. I think I just lived through this. I think we're fine. Whatever. Yeah, we're good. I nearly panicked and died over nothing. Okay. I don't like this. I don't like being put in these situations. I'd rather just not have to deal with this. Yeah, because I did a save state, all the sprites are fucked up. It always does that. I don't know why. It's like previously, I think during the combat, it was like 8 damage, 7 damage. But I think I got a level up midway through that, and that's why I didn't take as much damage as before. Alright, let's kill this guy. Perish. These guys can't hurt Corin, so it's safe. This time. Just do not initiate auto battle. Alright. This guy's knocked out. Separate. Heal. Auto battle to lose immediately. Oh god, no. Alright.
Well.
Oh, Jacob now has Tomebreaker. Very nice. All about know how to use stairs? I don't think so. I don't think it does. I think I should capture one of these guys. Even though it's probably a little useless. What class do I want Jacob in? I'm going to be using him as a sword guy. The reason mainly being that this can get him to life and death really fast. So he's gonna be a Master of Arms first, I think? And then I'll put him to Sword Master. You never heard the class Sword guy? Would he spend 2 levels in Strategist for inspiration? Later, maybe? But I want to prioritize the early levels in Swordmaster because those are probably the best. Later, I can dip into Strategist for inspiration, but I don't think it's very necessary. The stat boosting skills aren't as strong anymore beyond the early chapters because, obviously, yeah. So, all right. Take some damage here, that's fine. Duck back out. Separate. Dance. Okay, so Azura's getting like 12 XP per dance. I kind of want to train her a little more, but it's probably not worth it, honestly. Getting 5 XP per heal. Yeah, heal grind is probably not worth it. Alright, let's move in and kill these guys. So I think we can kill one, and then we can capture the other one. Arthur can pair up. It's not enough. I can just leave him here, actually, for a pair. Then you can try to capture next turn. Speed luck res, okay. So I think let's have Jacob heal. Then we can try to capture. Alright. So, honestly, I'm not even sure if I want this guy anymore. Because, I mean, we already have an archer that we're struggling to train. And I think having a ninja is probably better. Granted, we also literally get Kaze right now. So, he's probably not worth keeping. But I'm tempted to have a disposable... I think a disposable lunge ninja could be useful for some cheese strat, honestly. It could be a useful sacrifice. So let's get rid of the archer. I don't think I want him. Yeah, I think the lunge ninja is actually a little better just because he can be a useful sacrifice. So I went through all the effort for like 3 XP. Okay, that's good to know. It's good to know that my efforts were worthwhile. Alright, I think we can probably just whack Hinoka right now. Yeah, I think here, then after this chapter, we go right into... We try to get our S support with Jacob, and that way we can try to get... We can reclass him immediately to Master of Arms. That way we can try to get Life and Death ASAP, and then we get Dwyer with another Life and Death. And then we can actually start doing damage, which is probably what I really want, is just some damage. I just really want to do damage, man. I just want to be able to do more than 3 damage per hit. Alright, let's move everyone up. So I'm pretty sure these enemies don't actually move, right? They just like kind of stay there. They explicitly just stay there and don't do anything. And Oka has 25 for speed. These guys deal Kazi, so 1 to 2 range. Isn't Jacob your only hero for next chapter? Yeah, I guess. So there's a couple things you can do. I think Battle of the Ages. Man. These guys don't have debuffs, right? I think we can just kill these guys here. Oh man, the boat now does do damage. Fuck. How do I... Wait, how do I damage these guys? This is actually fucked up. This is actually really messed up. What do I do here? Hey, Taka, those guys are doing magical damage. Wait for Dragon Fangs? They have a healer. I can't do that though. Man. So this guy does not no damage, but these guys do damage. Do, haha. But the problem is that these have 14 res and I have 18 attack. How are they getting so much damage reduction? I think it must be Gentilow plus Inspiration? Oh, she has Inspiration, so they have 18 total defense. And Korin has only 18 attack. I have no way of buffing her attack at the moment. Like, at all. Without being in danger. Hinoka has 21 damage, I believe. No, 21 res because of Ch11, and these guys have passive healing because of camaraderie. So I can't just chip them down easily. Yeah, this is actually pretty fucked up. I can't... How do I do damage? Do I have my steel bow? Okay. How do I do damage here? I didn't bring shelter, so I can't do like hit and run strats. Okay, so I could do dance cheese strats because these guys don't move. So hear me out. This is gonna be stupid. Shoot the fire, dance, run away. Shoot the fire, dance, run away. Shoot the fire, dance, run away. That's my only way of winning here. Camilla passive. Yeah, so I could have Camilla over here. Elise over here. Now I can only have one adjacent. There's not enough room because I need space to put Azura so that she doesn't die. So yeah, let me... So I can have Mozu attack here. Wait, this is actually pretty good damage. That's actually pretty good if I attack with the Iron Bow, I think. I could probably do it, actually, with a dance and a heal. Turn on enemy ranges. These guys just don't move. There's no, like... It's not that bad. There's not much to watch out for, honestly. But I think I could do it. Oh, hey! I mean, I can't stay there because I'm pretty sure Hinoka will kill me if I stay there, but that worked out surprisingly well. We're doing pretty good. Actually, no. Actually, I just survived against Hinoka. Wait, if I survive against Hinoka, I can just chip her down, right? Wait, so I can actually hit her? And I'm too fast for Hinoka to double. So I kill her, I get shield gauge, I can heal also. Darting blow? Yeah, shield gauge plus heal gets me out of range. We're fine. We're good. Plus, I'm just too fast. I have 23 speed. Even with darting blow, she can't double me. Of course, I don't do any damage on counter because I'm getting my damage through quick draw and Camilla. So I can repeat this for the other side, I think. Just kill this guy. Murder him. I think we dance to get out of range here. I think we need to we need to not get hit. Switch. Let's get a heal staff here. All right. Yeah, I think we need to just wait until we get a hit and until we dodge. It's not too. Oh, actually, wait. We can do it with the shield gauge. Hit, guard, hit. Maybe just do it again and we kill him. So Hinoka, even if she doubles, she can't kill me. Also, we can just buff with rally defense if we're really scared, but we're fine. We're chilling. Very good. So I think you can also get a bit more bow rank out of Hinoka by just by piling on everything and then just continuing to attack like this. Right? Nice. We're just chilling now. How much defense did I stack on? 16 defense. Damn. So 16 plus 4 minus 2 because of we get 6 extra minus damage. So we have 22 defense against Hinoka. So she just can't hurt us. Is it kill boss or it's kill boss. So we can do it. We can kill the boss. Eventually. All we need to do is exhaust the enemy heal staff. And we also get like 12 XP per hit. So Mozu can actually get ahead in levels pretty fast. It works because Hinoka's higher level at the moment. Arthur level? Arthur is too weak for this. Arthur will get doubled. This only works for Mozu because she has like a billion speed. I don't know if I want to risk. Oh wow, he has no damage against Mozu now, with after all those buffs. That's actually really funny. He just stopped attacking entirely. Yeah, we're Mozu gaming now. Not all our yeah. Hinoka just doesn't have enough attack to hurt Mozu after all these defense buffs. It's insane. And the only reason I'm doing this, yeah, Arthur's gonna get a level from the pair-ups. It's pretty nice. I think he'll get the level like now. You should level up now. Yeah, I think I should early promote him. I don't think he's gonna be useful for anything long term at this rate. You guys know like stat bonuses or anything that are worthwhile. So now that that's done, I think we can have Corrin kill this guy here. Wait, so Ch11 doesn't stack, right? I don't think Ch11 stacks. So capturing this guy doesn't do anything for us, but we can kill him still. Yeah, like same name skills don't stack, unfortunately, I think. As much as I would like them to. So I can exhaust this guy of his this healer of the heal staff, and that way we can just kill all these guys for marginal amounts of XP. As is tradition. This is optimal, I swear. There is a purpose behind this. Not a useful one, but I mean technically there is, and that's all that matters, right? So I think the healer's out of stab uses. Oh, after this one. After the next one, because, yeah. Ever Chapter 9 experience. Let's go. So I think he's out. Now he is. But there's still a shield gauge, so, it's gonna take a bit. Who do I give the kill to? Can Azura take a hit from Hinoka? Let's not risk it. Fuck it. Corrin kill. It's just not worth the trouble. I could put Niles up, but then I to get them out, I would need to put someone else at risk. So I'm just gonna get the kills with characters that don't even need the XP. They're just not worth the trouble. Because then they face the attack and the other attack and just not worth it. So I think I can now get this last kill with Mozu. Because something like this, rally defense. I'll wait one more turn. That way, if I miss the kill, I can have a core and secure it. There we go. A small amount of XP for Mozu. I'll take it. Miss. Okay. Nice. I think Mozu is just strong enough to not have to worry about Hinoka. So I can kill the Shrine Maiden for more weapon XP. And we have shield gauge, so we're fine. All right. I think we're set now. I guess we feed the kill to Mozu, and then we're just done. Let's create our damage, our formation to stack our damage reductions. Separate here. Mozu attacks. I take no damage. I just do it again. All right. I think we got it. We got it. I guess Mozu can get the kill. Probably to get just get another level. We might as well. Like, who else needs it? Not really anyone. Maybe Effie. But Effie can't do any damage anyway, so I feel like her usefulness is becoming questionable at this point. She's like defensive enough, but not defensive enough compared to other characters that she's actually good. All right, that was chapter 11. That's the typical chapter 11 experience. No one was killed because it takes 700 hits to kill anyone. All right, that's chapter 11. Very good. All right, I think I have it in me to do one more chapter today. I want to see if chapter 12 is actually difficult. Rainbow tonic. Yo, that's a really good item.
What should I do?
All right, so let's kidnap this guy. Let's kidnap this guy. We have a lunge ninja we can sacrifice, and we have a life and death samurai. We might be a little useful, but probably just as like bait. So supports. Korn Mozu. Jacob Azura. And I think we can probably push it to S rank support with the building. Let's not upgrade Lilith. We can inheritor shop? I don't think any of the characters can be useful as inheritors, sadly. I think the accessory shop could be useful under certain circumstances, because the accessory shop can be used to guarantee support level ups under certain circumstances, but for now it's not really needed, honestly. So now we have Kaze.
Listen.
So Kaze, I think, is just better than Kento. Yeah, he's just better. He's got better stats, and he also comes with the steel. Oh, I think they're basically the same, except Kaze is like he has less. Is he worse? He's actually a little worse, I think. Well, he's about the same. Never mind. I don't know. So Kaze can be interesting, and I think I want to try to make a Miracle Midori with a +7 votive candle, just because I can, or just because I think I can. But I don't know if it comes to it. Kaze says Samurai and Reclass also. I don't have. I mean, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. So, we have... I think I'll try
I could do
to
no less.
do the invasion one now. Best thing a hire can do is give us disposable bait calves. Yeah, I guess that's true, but... Yeah, so I think here... We don't really get that much out of killing these guys, aside from maybe support points. Mozu Kaze? That's an option. The problem with Mozu Kaze is that Kaze doesn't actually give good bonuses. I'm not doing 12 today. We'll see. One of these guys says lunge. One of the enemies? I think so. But I can probably distract them. I think one of these guys does. I'm not sure if they have it on this map. Yeah, the boss does. Maybe what I could do is I could construct one of those. Yeah. So yeah, let's early promote Arthur, I think. Berserker. Makes him tankier, but more importantly, he becomes a better support bot. Oh, fuck. What the hell is that sound?
Show me what you've got.
What the hell happened there? Why is the audio for that so fucked up? That's really fucked up. I'm sorry. I had no idea that would happen. I had no idea that would happen. That's new to me. I'm sorry. Happens to you too? Oh man. What the fuck was that? I was doing randomizers? That's really fucked up. That's so fucked up that happened. Holy shit. Anyway, maybe I can buy a steel lance for Effie. Should move gamble, probably. Yeah.
Welcome to my fell storefront.
I'll buy a steel lance, but this doesn't do that much compared to like steel axe. But I guess it's better than. Is it probably the emulator? I think so. Yeah. Is that in the Vita version? Fuck no. It hurt my ears. I don't want to. Yeah, I can't mess with the audio. I should forge more and do what with it? Yeah, yeah. I can forge a bronze lance, get a 9 might weapon. Yeah, sure. What the hell are you talking about? There's nothing to forge. At most, I can get +2. There's not, I don't know, weapon, and that's basically not better than a steel at the moment. Only slightly better accuracy-wise. So, with the bows, yeah, I can't forge the bows to be any worthwhile yet. I think we're benching now is here. Does Camilla want to forge steel axe? I mean, I haven't felt the need for it yet. I can't forge a steel bow because you can only buy 1 at this point in the game. I think Life and Death Samurai can be useful now. I could probably forge him like an iron sword. Where's my forge?
Please, take your time.
I think I fixed these things. So I think I gotta forge an iron sword. Because I'm not gonna use that many iron swords, honestly.
Farewell.
Release the fish.
I could do no less.
Because like my only sword users are maybe like Cora, and I guess I'll be using Jacob soon as a sword user, so having a forged sword would be nice. I could also make a golem to help my defense, but I think we can just do Invasion 1 just fine. Can't be that hard. It really isn't. Probably. We'll see. We'll see if I die. And you can't capture these guys, so it's not like it matters which character. Like, you can't bring Niles. Doesn't matter. I think I pair up Arthur with Mozu to increase the strength stacking. Strength stacking I feel like is very important. I think I can probably start the turn by having just Mozu kill flyers. But I think it's better to have everyone huddle inside, like near the starting point first. Aside from maybe Corin, who can probably just go up and start slaughtering people. That might be the best way to do things. Like, I want to have Corin intercept these guys as soon as possible. And I also could maybe make my castle better, but I don't like actually sorting things, so I'm not going to bother. I think most of them generally tend to prioritize attacking the my castle anyway. It's probably fine, right? Or my other units. Alright, let's hey. There's another unit over here, right? There's Camilla, okay. Let's put Camilla closer up here. Alright, it's not gonna be that hard, I think. So, Corin can go here. I think I one-shot these guys. I do. Can they hurt me? 22 damage, yeah. I can get comboed out if I'm not careful. Let's move everyone else over here to block areas. Oh, that's bad. I think I can fly over those areas, though. Who's not done their action yet? Okay. I think I might have blocked myself off a little. Okay, they're destroying my house. Okay, that's fine. As long as we take care of the lunge guy, there shouldn't be that many problems. So I think also, these guys can't double me. So as long as they take out 2 of them, I shouldn't have issues. So if I kill one, and then I dance to kill the other one, we should be fine. I'm not getting any XP out of this, but that's fine also. Right, we can kill this guy. Maybe that guy attacks me, but I don't take any hits from it. I have Cord maybe just like try to hassle these guys. I don't think these guys can damage Camilla very much. But I should have these guys try to block the point, just in case. I think Azura gets hit? No, they keep going after buildings. Okay. Predictable. Well, not predictable. I didn't predict that. They can't kill Azura. Azura's not that weak. She's quite fast. Surprising amount of defense. So I think I should mainly prioritize just having Corin just try to kill things. I don't think I can do any damage with the Yato. So I'll just keep Dragonstoning. These guys will just keep destroying buildings as I go around here. So I'm pretty sure Mozu can just kill these guys now. The Arthur strength stacking is pretty good. I think I might want to do Mozu Arthur pair up, just because Arthur is a good backpack. I think I just do some damage here because what else I'm gonna do with these guys? Sick the fish of them. I can't control the fish, unfortunately. I mean, they might get into range soon, but we'll see. I think the others keep going after Camilla because they can do damage and destroy the houses, of course. All right. I just keep attacking here to keep building support. I don't actually know how many combats I need, but we'll see. So I'm pretty sure these guys can't hurt Effie that badly, but it seems like I might need to go back in to secure some things. Yeah, Effie's defense is a bit lacking compared to what I thought she would have. Is where they never gave Lilith combat animations. I mean, it's understandable. It's like my castle was not very developed, so why would they, right? Oh shit, is that Kaze dead? Did I fuck up? No, they're going after the thing. Okay, we're fine. As long as we kill the guy with lunge, there's no problem because these guys don't have lunge, right? Only this boss has lunge, so if I can have Korin fight this boss until the boss is dead, then we're all good. I'm pretty sure I can probably kill these guys with Mozu. He's quite strong. So I can kill this guy. They barely did anything with Lilith. Yeah, she's like a bit of an afterthought, I guess. Like gameplay-wise. So we can kill this guy. I'm pretty sure Mozu just survives, I think. 22, 22, 10 damage, 10 damage. I think she actually doesn't die to these guys. They should be okay. Oh, fuck. No, Huh? What? They didn't... Oh, I see. I think it's that this Cav guy sees AI, so they prioritize seizing only. Some, like, AI is like that. Like, it was like that on the, So, they'll try to seize, and if they can't, they just won't do anything. It's kind of like the one in Chapter 10. Alright, let's kill this guy with the Kaze. I guess we finish him with Kaze. Because Kaze is like the only one that can actually get XP here because he's lower level. Very nice. So this guy's running it from us and we can't have that. We gotta kill him. We gotta kill him before he reaches our actual units. So Lilith's getting her ass beat. Yeah, she's dead. I can't believe it. Lilith died. What are we ever gonna do? She died outside of the story event. That means her death is not final, unfortunately. Or fortunately, depending on if you like her or not. Kind of wish I had that duo club right around now, but what can you do? So I think we can kill the lunge guy now, and then we're basically home free. Oh fuck, he's got a shield gauge. Okay, that's bad. So let's kill this guy. And then we can probably kill the next one beneath him. I'll take it. I gotta let the dead go. So I don't know about what these guys are up to, honestly. So I think what I do here is I have someone block the point, and everyone else just like, runs away. Or I dance for Mozu, I guess. So I think... I have a shield gauge, so I should be okay. If I separate here, these guys shouldn't die. Oh fuck, Armor Slayer! No! God, they had an Armor Slayer. Oh man. That's embarrassing.
I want to see first. I want to complete the chapter just to see if we get enough Jacob levels, enough Jacob support to complete things, and then we're gonna reset anyway. Because that's the only thing I should get out of this is the Jacob support. Is Effie really worth the reset? I mean, probably. Honestly, not. But honestly, no. But it's not about that. Just about the principle of. I guess there's no principle here. There's no investment. Let's not save. I want to see if we get our support. So yeah, we do get our support from that. So I think what I will do is I will reset and try it again so we don't get Effie killed. But I think Effie might be replaced by Benny, honestly. In future optimizations, I might just early promote her so I don't have so I can benefit from her defense. And I'm pretty sure Benny is better for the purposes of this run.
Now.
Man, okay, so I gotta do this again now. Regrettably. I think maybe I could also train Kento and try to get him to Poison Strike as well. Because I think 2 Poison Strike guys might be useful. I don't know. I'm not really sure because... I don't know. I think these guys are honestly probably a little useless. Don't bring Elise Ariyoshi. I think the issue with life and death is that you just die. So I don't know if I want to bring him. And all these characters are still like actually surprisingly too high level to gain XP from this map safely. All right, let's try bring the life and death guy. Kana so early. I think the Kana map will kill us. Actually, no. I think now Korin has enough. No, there's too many magic users in the map to really deal with anything there. So it's not really doable, regrettably. So it's not killing 2 berserkers. I think it depends. The main problem is not the physical units, it's the magical units. Because the physical units I can probably just tank. Now Tomebreaker, Jacob has Tomebreaker. Jacob also doesn't do any damage at this point. Jacob isn't the one with 30 defense, so it doesn't matter that he has Tomebreaker. Kana will have to. Oh, wait, I could give Tomebreaker to Kana, and then Kana could tank the mages maybe, because I think the main. I'm thinking. Okay, I think we could probably try some of the child paralogs today, and that maybe could be our goal to try to get the children online. We kind of 0 attack. That is true. So she can't do anything, but she could live longer if I give her Tomebreaker, is what I'm saying, I think. I mean, it's not what I'm saying, it's what I'm theorizing, but it could work under very specific circumstances, I believe. So I think this chapter I want to give Ariyoshi some opportunities to kill things, but Draconic Fury's 13 might. I don't know. I don't know how much damage he does, or I don't know anything about that. Oh, I put Kazi on the wrong area. That's probably fine. So I think I can probably just move down and kill these guys. I think, but we can do that later. These guys, I think I prioritize destroying things first. So we have our life and death guy that does 20 damage, which is like a lot compared to most other characters. But he probably just dies in 1 hit to everything, so that's also something to consider. Kana gets constant healing through personal. it's probably not enough to deal with things. Like, having Kana face tank through everything is not always viable. I don't know. I'm not sure if I've actually I don't think I've ever actually been able to pull it off so far. I'm actually not sure how viable that strat is, if it is at all. So I think we kill this guy. Then we kill the other one. And then we move down to kill the other one. Yeah, I don't know how any of this works, honestly. I'm sorry. It's all I'm just flying by the seat of my pants, honestly. So, okay, that's a shit ton of damage, but then he just dies. So we can't actually have him fight anything. It's basically exclusively like a player phase mega attack. Only with Dragonstone does Kana heal? Alright, yeah, Kana does have like the Dragonstone passive. It requires Shelter Bot. Yeah, we'll see. It's nice. Reconic. So I think Kazi might die to this guy. He gets, unless I'm really expeditious with my movement here. Come on. Oh, fuck. I messed up. This is embarrassing. I think I transfer Haitaka onto this guy so that he doesn't die. Because Haitaka can tank these guys, I think. Seal defense is pretty nice, though, I guess. Kazi nearly dies, but I don't think it's okay. But I mean, I think I can probably dance him out of range with Azura, and that way he can live. It's not ideal, but it works, I guess. So, all right, Mozu can. If I go too close, Mozu gets hit also, so I can't do that. We can kill the... Okay, so actually what I can do is I can keep chasing these other guys, but this guy's going to be distracted with the building, so actually I move Korin up and wait for his shield gauge to expire. So I think here I can nearly kill this guy. So Kaitaka can kill one somehow. Surprised. And then Camilla can kill the other one with the pair up. Will Azura just die? Azura doesn't die to one attack because she's got a lot of speed and a surprising amount of defense in this run. I think we're okay for now. He also dodged. I'll take it. Oh, wait, why didn't Effie counter? Does she not have a weapon equipped? That's really weird. Oh, I just skipped. I just skipped the animation. She just doesn't do any damage. No, I think if you can farm a little XP from these guys, that might be nice. Anyway, was that a Lilith attack? Interesting. Lilith landed an attack there. So I think here what I can do is I can probably just kill this guy and be safe because I only take one hit, and then Lilith can chip in and deal with some like 722 chip damage, which is like a lot more than any of my characters. I'll take it. Imagine like I go through all this trouble and Korin doesn't get enough support rank because I was messing around too much. That could happen because she's not facing as much combat this time. All right, so I think I move around a little here because Effie can get XP just by hitting these guys, so there's no need to change things up there. Okay, now they just go to destroy buildings. I don't know what's going on. It is a tier trust, so I'll make it. Yeah, I think it should be pretty fast because I have like 1 point left to go, which I think is like 3 combats. I don't actually remember the math, so I can't make sure. Nice. So I think I can probably kill this guy and then feed the kill to Kaze. Man, that Arthur pair-up is so much damage. Very good. Can dance for Mozu and bring Mozu back down to get some more kills. So I think Mozu can kill one of these guys, then have shield gauges, and as long as I kill one more, the shield gauge should protect me completely. So I think Haitaka should go here and apply defense down, so that Camilla can pair up and kill with the pair up from Mozu. He's for Arthur's +2 strength. Yeah, it's pretty good. I think the Charlotte is also really strong in terms of support bonus for pair up. That is. There's a lot of good setups. Oh, they just kill Lilith. Okay, all right. Okay, all is well and good then. There are no problems there. All right. So I think here we just got to kill this guy. Oh no, Lilith. Anyway. All right. I think we rally defense here. And then we just I think we just have Corrin attack again. I guess we have Corrin. We can have either have Corrin or Kaze attack. I think we can have. Okay, so we can destroy the building, which gives Kaze enough room to move in and attack. And then Kaze can get the kill. And for Jacob Corrin, I think we can get it by just staff spamming a little with Corrin adjacent. Oh, it doesn't work like that. Never mind. Corrin needs to be damaged for that. Am I gonna get Percy? I don't know. We'll see. I've never actually played Percy's Paralogue, so I don't know what to expect. Those are a little weak here. So why is... Okay, we run out of XP on this guy. So I think what I want to do is I can have Corrin attack with the Yato and maybe take a little bit of damage. And that way I can staff stand with Jacob to heal. I think my defense is reduced enough. Right, that. To make it work. So I can pair up here. I think I do at least like a little bit of damage, or at least I can get close, and then I can do other things. Okay, they keep going after Effie. All right, so here's the plan. So I think, oh, the day cycle changed. What the fuck? Okay, I mean, I guess, okay. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm just gonna have Jacob heal Corrin a bit. This way I can build a bit more support just in case. And then I'll get the kill with Kaze. Also, like, I want to put Jacob as close to level 16 as possible. Because what that does is that lets me yeah, I think we're fine now. Because what that does is that lets me level him up as soon as possible once I reclass him. I'm 2 XP off from the next level. That's probably fine. Alright. Let's overwrite the other save. And I think we have our marriage now. Very good. So we have Mozu Arthur. I think that's probably a good pairing just for the extra strength bonuses. Kaze Korin. And I guess we can also go Korin Jacob. I mean, we might as well, right?
Leave it.
Luck and Res. I guess I can go. I need the Korin Mozu friendship to get quick draw on her. I also need the Korin Camilla friendship, I think.
I've been...
It's gonna be Midori's mother. I'm not sure if I think if I do the strat I want, it doesn't really matter who Midori's mother is, because if I make another save file to get the skills I need onto Midori, then she can have whichever parent is necessary, right? If I get Quixotic and I get Miracle and I pass them on, I can just transfer them all separately. If I can contrive a reason to need Miracle Midori, I can contrive any reason I want to get her too. That's my logic. So yeah, let's do the let's save, then let's yeah. I do need the A pairing. That's true, yeah. So let's do support Korin Jacob. Let's not read it. Let's not read it. Yeah, they have a child. Okay, fine. So now what I can do is I can get a partner seal.
Where have you been?
The one partner seal we can get.
Come back.
And we can reclass Jacob into another class. So Swordmaster gets us Astra and then Swordfair. But we have to get 4 of the skills first. And same for Master of Arms, we can get Life and Death first. So we should go Master of Arms. Skill Strength is going to be pretty nice also, I think. But this kind of does also drastically reduce like his weapon ranks to basically complete garbage. So he can't do any damage anymore, which is probably fine. Oh, fuck. I'm so sorry about that. That sound played again. What the hell is that?
As you...
Oh, fuck. Jesus. Maybe I should forge a bronze weapon just so like Jacob can do some damage. Maybe a bronze axe? How much bronze axes are 6 might, right?
Please, take your time.
Yeah, I think the +2 bronze axe could be good.
Many thanks. Please.
I think
take your
axes
time.
are probably the best weapon type for me, at least for a while. So, how many bronze axes do I have? If I want to train sword, although, yeah, you're right, sword fair, right. So then, I don't want to forge a plus bronze sword, but I guess I might have to. Anyway, I think.
Oh?
So, I want to see something first, because... So if we go to the Dragon Blood Paralogue, we get... Kana has 0 strength and 0 magic, yes, but... Oh shit, the game crashed. Well, that's... Oops. Okay, fortunately I did make a save, but we need to use some stuff again. Yeah, that just happens sometimes when you like load a new thing. Do I plan on recruiting amiibos? Not really. I haven't done any DLC so far, so I want to keep it that way as long as possible. So okay, so hold on a sec. Let me mute the audio before I promote Jacob, so I don't murder your guys' ears, and also as I don't murder my own ears. So support. Let me take off my headphones. Yeah, I had a bit of a scare recently because I suddenly had like a sudden bout of tinnitus in my right ear. But I think it's gone away recently. All right. It's not like because of hearing damage. I think it's just because like of like some kind of congestion thing. Yeah, I got spooked, went to the doctor, but it seems like it was just yeah. It wasn't great. All right. Anyway, yeah, it was only like it was very quiet, I guess, and I could only like hear it when it was particularly quiet. But it was just a constant E note in my right ear. Not great to have. So Kana has 0 strength, 0 magic, 26 HP. Okay, nothing. Tomebreaker, Dragon Fang. So if I change up my skills a little, I mean, can I even beat this map? I'm pretty sure these guys are actually weak enough that I can beat them now. Like even the sword masters don't seem that strong. At 20, wait, these guys are actually pretty weak. If as long as I can take out the mages, there should be no problem. They're all like unpromoted. Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure I could beat this map. Right? I'm pretty sure I could beat this map. I guess we can ignore the... I guess it depends. We can't bring that many characters for sure. We just like bring these guys. I think we can just win. I mean... Let's just try it, I guess. I'm pretty sure I can just kill everything with the Dragonstone. I have like 28 defense. Oh, still muted? Oh, right, sorry. I was overly cautious there. So core, I guess I can make the water. So I'm pretty sure that... I mean, I don't do much damage, but they don't either. So in theory, I should be okay. I mean, as long as they eventually die and I don't, it's okay, right? Like, Kana's not taking any damage. That guy does 1 damage to me. God, never mind. Do 0 damage to these guys. So how am I going to beat the realm map in this case if I can't damage them? I guess I could keep activating Dragon Fang eventually, and then I'll get them. Are there reinforcements? Yeah, there are, but they're not that bad, I think. So... I have healing items that I could use, I guess. Hirokana won't die? It seems like... Honestly, she eventually will, but that's okay, because I was counting on her to do damage anyway. But we'll see about that. This is probably not the best way to actually do this chapter, honestly. Now that I think about it, I think leveling Jacob this early was a mistake. I should have left him like enough runway to get to level 15 without needing to actually fight difficult enemies. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure like if I buy like a bunch of vulneraries, I could beat this map. Wasting a lot of XP. Yeah, if I play this map later, I could get a lot of XP, but I just wanted to see if I could do it. I think maybe I should use the Rainbow Tonic just as an experiment. So Kana died. That's fine. So the Rainbow Tonic I think gives me enough damage to just kill everything. And there's reinforcements, of course, but I'm pretty sure I could handle it if I bring enough healing. I don't have any passive healing, but I think it'll work. Kind of weird that Kana just allowed to die on this map. I mean, if Kana didn't die, then the map would kind of suck because then you'd just lose, right? What are the reinforcements? Aren't those like... Oh, these guys are pretty scary, yeah. Yeah, they're pretty scary. 37, they do like 8 damage. I need to... I have like 30 HP. If I heal, it should be okay. Is there any tonic? Yeah, it's randomly dropped from my castle. So I'm pretty sure... Oh, I died. Okay. So, let's start from this save. Yeah, I think what I might want to get life and death first so I can pass it down and other skills. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, so next thing I want to do is I want to pump the Korin Mozu friendship because that gives me quick draw, which is a lot of this run is going to be me trying to get good skills for Korin so Korin can get a nice enough damage stack to kill Takumi. So I need to get quick draw, I need to get life and death, I need to get sword fair. Yeah, a bunch of those. Alright, I think that's probably going to be about it for today. I mean, we only got through like 3 chapters and most of them were easy ones. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you guys next week, I think. Yeah, I think more Radiant Dawn soon. I guess the finale, the epilogue, and then the 1 hour 45-minute video. That's gonna be a long compilation. All right, thanks for watching, guys. See you guys next week.